この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。Hello. Hello. My mic is on. Awesome. For a second, I was like probably muted. I don't know why I was like 100% convinced, but I wasn't! We have a big face right now. Because I'm experimenting. Because what if Nikkei is not the problem? What if it's my OBS setup for Nikkei? What if that's the problem? BGM's too loud, really? It looks super quiet. I'll turn it down, but I'm hoping that maybe we either do or don't have a crash. I don't know what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to find out what's going on. But if it crashes, that's not what I meant to do. If it crashes while I have it up like this, it means the culprit's probably the OBS scene and not Nikkei itself. I thought it was worth a try, so fingers crossed. I don't know if I'm hoping it does or doesn't crash, but it might reveal something either way. Because I was looking at the OBS logs after the last crash, and there was nothing. There was nothing at all indicating that there was a memory leak last time. So I'm genuinely back to square one. The only thing that I know for sure was that it said the program Nikkei was hanging, and I'm like, what does a program hanging mean? I think all this time when I've been saying crash, I apparently meant hang? Question mark, maybe? I mean, that scared the hell out of me! Thank you for scaring me with free stuff! Also I have the Nikkei lo-fi music playing, because I just didn't really know what music to play. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me pull it up. Ooh, that's a good one. Thank you, Ice Jazz Wolf, for the Adventures of Elliot OST. It's one of those things that I was getting really close to potentially picking up myself at some point, but I haven't quite yet caved. So thank you. I've been getting quite a nice CD collection lately. Actually, you guys will get to see my new CD player in this video. From now on, when I'm unboxing CDs, I kinda want to actually play a little bit of it so you can see it in action. So I've started doing that. Yeah! You'll get to see it in today's videos. For those of you who don't know, this OST has over 50 songs and it's got some really nice flute music. The demo of this game was so fun. I don't know if I'll get around to actually buying the game at any point, but here's the OST if any of you guys want to check it out. It's amazing. What if I put on, do you think, oh, it's Square Enix. I was gonna say I could put on their BGM like from that game while unboxing, but unfortunately Square Enix can be a bit strict about that. So I don't know if I want to take my chances for the most part. Hold on, let me say hi properly after the wait. Let me see. Hello Furnace Blast, and Patrick Connor, TGM, Bonga, and Josh, and Jay, and Kenny, and Feral Dragon, and Autophobic Destruction. I thought I misread that as like automobile destruction at first, and I was like, what are you doing? Like, are you a junkyard? Like a human junkyard? Hello Blake, and Daniel Luke, C14, and Icebox, and Zero Action. I've been getting better at speed reading hellos, so maybe I can do it again sometimes. Let me see. Washing my room, is it dirty? Well, actually, I probably should also wash the room itself. Do you guys know what I mean when I say this? Do you guys know, like, the bathroom bacteria? The bathroom bacteria? Everywhere I've ever lived eventually had the bathroom bacteria. I dodged it for so long here. I don't know where it comes from. I see it in a lot of places I visit too, but like, It seems like everywhere gets it eventually. The red shit! The red shit! That's in the sink. And in the bathtub and near the faucets. The red stuff. And anything that you put water in. Like if you have a humidifier and you don't clean it, it starts growing red stuff. Or if you have a steamer and you don't clean it, it starts growing red stuff. Both from experience, unfortunately. The creepy red stuff! I hate it! I don't really know how to get rid of it. I have to figure it out. Creeps me out. I don't like it. The red stuff has now ascended on the warehouse. I hate it. If there's stuff in your faucet, you understand. The creepy red stuff. I found out it's actually most likely not going to infect you, but if it does infect you, it's like really bad. So now I hate it. It's a bacteria. It's disgusting. I'll still drink my tap water, but I'll complain about it. It has to do with the hardness of your water. I wonder. That'd be interesting. I do have a pH testing kit. I don't know if that tests hardness, but I'm interested in water just because water's cool. I've also learned the hard way to never put your water under a microscope. Unless you feel like learning about rotifers. But then you might not have fun drinking your water. And don't think that fresh or well water is gonna make it any better. There's a lot of yuck in water. You just have to not think about it. It's so gross! Elashaki Doko, Anayaxis. Your tea and Kit Kat? I thought you meant you had like a tea Kit Kat and I was jealous. Tea and Kit Kat's also good though. There's also soap leftovers that's solidified. Honestly, isn't that just like extra clean? It just means that the sink cleans itself when the water runs over the soap, right? You could clean it, but by definition, if it's soap, isn't it clean already? It's like pre-clean. It's so clean that it's gonna keep cleaning itself until the soap is gone. That just makes your life easier. Anyway. I have a question, a weird question. A very weird question, because I am like at a breaking point. Do any of you guys have experience for like with diapers? Not for babies and not for adults, but like for dogs. I'm getting desperate. Poor warehouse dog. Some days can barely go an hour now. She's constantly peeing. And her quality of life is otherwise really good. So I'm just like, what do I do? Because the worst part is she's really embarrassed by it. Like every time she has an accident, she sulks for hours. And it makes me so sad. Like I'd rather her just clean and bark at me to clean it. Instead, she tries to like drink it so that it's gone. And then she sits there with her ears down all day, and I'm like, baby! Don't do that to yourself! The poor thing, she's so cute, but she's so old. And they're great. Marlo, can I ask Marlo of Camelot, can I ask for some advice? How often do you usually recommend changing them? Because I'm thinking of ordering some washable ones, but I don't really know how many I should get. Ideally, however many, and then I can wash them every like 2 days or so in a batch, maybe. I need to get her a lot, and I don't want to put in an order until I know how many to get. With the poor baby. You have to be careful with diapers since they can increase the chance for additional infections and rashes. That's why I'm also nervous, yeah. I've been putting off getting it because I was hoping to get her medication for Cushing's. because she was diagnosed with Cushing's. But then the vet was running further tests to figure out what type of Cushing's. And now the vet's saying, hey, actually the test was inconclusive and your dog might not have Cushing's. So we have to do the tests all over again. By the way, your dog might just be fucking old. So if that's the case, well, I don't think I'm gonna get any medication or anything that's gonna get rid of the peeing if it's just that she's old. So it's a matter of how can I keep her happy and keep the warehouse clean, and I might have to try diapers. I'm not so sure I have the option to do anything else. No matter how often I try to take her, some days it's just not enough. And usually if she's sleeping during a stream, like I'll take my chances and not take her out again. But some days it's just so frequent. There was literally a couple days ago, I took her out, and as soon as I took her back in and took her stuff off, I picked her up for cuddle and she peed on my arm. Like, that fast. She just can't help it, man. And I can't get mad at her. It's not her fault. Like, she doesn't want to. But it's also disgusting. Like, I gotta try to make both me and her more comfortable because I can't just keep going like this, unfortunately. But she is precious, so I'll figure it out. She doesn't pee in her sleep, though. It's only when she's yes, she did at least once. Yeah. she did at least once, now that I think about it. Elevro Gamer, and Sisters, and Interes, and the Building, and Evan, and Zianto, and Mercenary, and Brandon. But I don't think it's because she's old, though, because she still has a lot of other signs that she's, like, raring to go and quite good, other than other severe health issues. But she's running. She still wants to play. She sure still mouths off to me. She's quite sassy. Even the vet said, like, her quality of life is great. She's energetic. She seems like she still has quite a ways to go. But she also might just be fucking old. Unfortunately. The good news is, if it's not Cushing's, the expenses are significantly better, because if you look up the prices for dog medication for Cushing's, I think I had a mild heart attack when they told me. If it comes down to it, I'll figure it out, but like, if I find out I don't have to, I'm not gonna lie, that's a slight relief. I'll Mercenary on the Twitch side, and Billy is in Ryokyu. And background noise. Yeah, I have to figure out what I can do for the poor thing. If she needs diapers, I will change her diapers. Add The Adventures of Elliot to your wish list. Is it that good? Is the full game that good? Or is it on sale? I don't know if I'll get around to playing it or not yet, but it does look pretty good. I'm assuming maybe you finished it if you're recommending. Is it good? I forgot we have the art book for that. It's a game key card. Damn it. That's why I didn't add it right away. It's a game key card. But if I do it on PS5, I have to start all over. Damn! I'll think about it. God, the music was fire, though. Every pet store and most box stores have dog diapers? Yeah. What was I gonna say? I'm gonna get reusable diapers. Wait, can I show you the diapers? Some that I've been eyeing that are really cute. She likes clothes. She's been pretty chill with clothes her whole life. I don't really know why. She just likes clothes. Like, if I take out a dog outfit, she'll literally run into it. Like, I'll just hold it up. She will, like, come barreling from another room and stick her legs right in it immediately. She, like, wants it on immediately. I think because people fawn over her and they're like, oh, you're so cute. So she knows that she's gonna get attention, so she just runs right into it. And yeah, cute diapers. I'm eyeing this kind. They're really cute. It's like a little skirt. I think it would look really adorable. So I'm thinking of maybe getting this kind. Because then it feels less depressing like an old dog in a diaper and more like a fashion statement. So I think it might be somewhat happier. Somewhat expensive? Well, I mean, all the reusable ones are quite expensive, so if I have to get reusable anyway, because I'm probably going to go through so many, I'd rather get some cute ones. Because I looked in store just at the cheapest kind they had locally, and I think it was $30 for 3. And I'm just like, bro, if I'm gonna pay that, I'm gonna buy a cute ass skirt online. I'm not gonna get some ugly diaper that looks like a diaper for $30 for 3. Oh my god, speaking of baby diapers, holy shit. I went to 2 baby showers recently, and they're like, please bring diapers. I felt weird going into the diaper section. But I got my friends some diapers. And what the fuck is with diaper prices? Thank God I don't have a baby. Like, what the hell? If any of you guys have babies, how do you survive? Like, especially thinking how many they go through, like, what the hell? Like, I can feed my dog for that entire price for like 2 months. 1 box of diapers! Well, I used to be able to anyway. Now she's on expensive vet food, which is a really terrible price, but... like, what the hell? That's why people aren't having babies. The real way we have to curb the birth rate problem. It's not making sexy time games that tempt people to have sexy times and have babies. It's to lower the price of fucking diapers. I feel like for VTubers that have a family, like Nimi Nightmare, because I know they said they wanted a child at some point, I feel like her whole throne, once they have that in the works, I feel like the whole throne should just be like diapers. Because if I was her, I would never want to pay for diapers. Why is it so high? Good God. Learn how to use newspaper. I think if I suddenly had to use diapers for some reason myself, like if I couldn't use the toilet anymore, I think I'd rather use newspaper than use diapers with that price. Jeez. Learn how to make your own reusable diapers. Like, I don't know. Good God. I'm happy that I've been cursed with the brain state of I do not wish for tiny little gremlins. But for people who do, I genuinely feel bad for them. Like, good God, how are you supposed to raise a child when you can't even afford the diapers? Like, I don't know anyone who could afford that. No wonder they're having baby showers and asking for diapers if they can't buy their own diapers. Like, it's insanity. Man. I'm still dumbfounded. I'm so dumbfounded. Like, I literally also bought her a high chair. And the high chair was cheaper than the fucking diaper box! Why? Why is furniture cheaper than diapers? I only have to buy 1 box for baby shower. And I already wanted to die. I can't imagine having to buy them regularly. Like, I was in so much shock. I thought groceries were bad. Man. Man. What kind of diapers? I literally was just looking at the cheap ones. The prices are so absurd right now. Like, let me search. Average price box of diapers. Admittedly, where I was, there's only really big ones. Yeah, it's like $30. Some of them were $70 or more dollars. Like, bro! That's not even like an optional thing. You kind of like need those. It's not something you can just be like, oh, I can't afford diapers. Like, what? That's robbery! Most grocery stores have gone up 30% in the last year. I'm gonna be honest. What I'm paying right now for my groceries is around 3 times what I was paying pre-COVID. At least for me in warehouse land. I remember paying a third of what I pay now regularly. Every time I get groceries, I cringe because I'm scared of how much damage it's gonna do. It's so stupid! Man. I feel like prices in general just need to drop a lot. Everywhere, every category of everything. As CEO of the store, I apologize that I cannot just lower mine to infinity, but I wish I could. Stuff is insane these days. It is. It is. Also, Alicia, thank you for 9 months. Happy unboxing day. Thank you. Okay, I was making sure that the video was still playing. But yeah, anyway, sorry about the grocery rant. I just... Oh yeah, my dog! I was like, how did I get to diapers? It's like, oh yeah, my dog reminded me of diapers, and then I remembered the baby shower. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hope they got so many diapers from that baby shower that they never have to buy their own. Because I can't imagine. Ella66 Kid. And hello Marlo Camelot, Dark Shadows. And Red Guard. Oh yeah, we're unboxing viewer gifts and self-gifts and some stuff that underlings told me I could just unbox. You're a baby in the 80s and you just had cloth. I mean, 80s isn't that long ago, but I know that back then cloth was a little more common. It's coming back though, from what I understand. A lot of people are saying that like, it's one thing that a lot of people are sewing. For people that make work at craft fairs and stuff. I should go to Off-Kai and I should sell VTuber diapers. Reusable ones. So that anyone going can buy diapers. And then their children from day 1 will be introduced to VTubers. And then we can grow the VTuber army from birth. Yippee! I'm gonna start my own brand of VTuber merch, and it's all diapers. Handmade by the VTubers. Reusable. No, reusable is actually pretty good. These days, stuff like that's probably come a long way. I've heard that people say they're actually way, way, way better. They could be full of shit, though. Literally and figuratively, I guess. I don't know. I haven't used them. I guess I'll find out when I get them for dog. How fun cleaning is or isn't. Anyway. Hello, Agent and Red Hair Cross. Hello, Chestnut Laddie. I read your name as Chestnut Latte, and now I want a Chestnut Latte. I think I'm gonna make one tomorrow. Hello, K-Stops. You're nearing the end of the game. Elliot's really good. Ooh. So it stays really good the whole way, then, it sounds. I think Elliot's gonna be a really underrated game from this year. Just a lot of stuff releasing, but it genuinely was such a fun demo. One of the best I've seen in a while. Hello, Aaron Kelly. Hello, Dwarverthrax. What breed of dog is she? Small. Small dog, small bladder, you know? Hello, Archon Coda. Alice Skippy Dingle Talk. Your toaster broke and now they cost 20 to 40 bucks. Yeah. Everything's so expensive. Man, I just don't like going to the store. Hello, JSDS. Hello, knock knock knock. I really should have wrong. Why do tricks have to be so expensive? Listen, chocolate bars these days can be even like $2 a chocolate bar. Whatever happened to 50-cent chocolate bars? Man. Whatever happened to like the tiny sized bag of chips being $1? Instead of like $2. At that point, just buy a full bag of chips, damn it. Hello, Void Spark. Hello, Dark One Tech. An Anime Sky. Chocolate used to be pricey from the start before the 19th century. Oh, so chocolate was pricey, then went cheap, then went pricey again? Interesting. Interesting. Next 14 patch is Tuesday. Time for another stream. Honestly, I can maybe stream on Tuesday. I don't think I'm gonna stream Monday. I might stream Monday, but I don't know yet. I need to talk to my underlings. I might take my computer in for repairs. I need to make sure there's no crashes for Nikkei Part 2. We went up to 400 CCV and then the stream crashed. It feels bad, man. That's not how you grow a channel. That's not how you exist and have a career as a VTuber. That's how you, like, become irrelevant and then can't stream anymore. And as much as, you know, if that ever happens, it happens and I'll have to deal with it. I kind of would like it not to. The new job was announced. Yeah, Bastion? Did they announce the other one as well? Or was it just Bastion so far? Because I saw Bastion. I didn't like it at first, but it's kind of been growing on me. Seeing Yoshi P's cosplay of it was awesome. Speaking of, one of the things we get to unbox today is the new 14 cookbook. Hello, the Stolen Mango. You tune in and the first thing you hear is handmade diapers. I'm sorry, I'm going off the rails. My PC crashed and I've never recovered my sanity. Just Bastion, okay. Last one will be a Japan Fan Fest, that makes sense. For some reason, I thought this was the last one. I forgot, Japan was later. I'm excited. I did really want to get back to MSQ on Monday, too. I'm gonna be honest, though, I'm not feeling very well. So it might be good that I might have to delay anyway. It'll give me a few days forced rest. Oh. They may finally add the important slider? What do you mean? Where are they adding? I haven't heard about that, I don't think. Huh? Imagine how heavy Bastion would be in real life, yeah. Like a moving metal wall. Enough to be strong as hell. Roll cosplay someone's ready. Yeah! Next week is gonna be a fantastic week. I haven't decided yet if I'm staying up all night or if I plan to wake up early every single day next week. And wake up early for it. I gotta think about it. Can I show you guys the trailer? For those of you who don't know what World Cosplay Summit is, you guys will stay up all night with me a week from today, right? Right? I have something really exciting you might want to watch. Hold on, hello TP64 and Ironclaw. Oh yeah, I'm caught up. There's something that I think you guys might enjoy. It's my favorite stream of the year, personally. It's cool how I can actually, like, you know, because I don't have to be locked into one spot. I can actually scroll around a bit. So, I'm gonna pull up the trailer for it. Ace Attorney Collection has a 67% discount. Damn it, Capcom. They did that on purpose. Okay. I was about to say how many of you guys know the Olympics. And then I realized that's a really fucking stupid thing to say. So, instead, I'm gonna pull up the trailer for 2026. I think the trailer from 2026 does have some of the people from 2025 in it, possibly. I'm not sure. But for anyone who doesn't know, this is the World Cosplay Summit. I'll show you guys one of the skits too. I'll try to think, what was a good one? I don't think any are in recent memory from last year. I gotta think of a good one to show. This is the event for anyone unfamiliar. It's my favorite! You can actually go to it in person too in Nagoya. It's a big global cosplay gathering. So basically you can think of it as the Olympics of cosplay, where there's a bunch of countries that have a team of 2 people going that do like a full skit performance in costumes that they made, but they also make the props that they use in the cosplay contest. And it's been running for over a decade, so it's really exciting. Thank you so much for the bit. It's my favorite stream of the year. They allow co-streaming so we can watch the global finals together. I've been there in person before. I've watched it in the audience in person. So I get really sentimental about it and I get really excited. And hopefully we're gonna watch it with Lane again. The stakes have also gone up over the years. What's a good one? That one was good. That one was an amazing skit. Every year at Icebox Fest, they tend to have one thing that like everyone does, and we don't know what that is yet this year. Look, Jenna, thank you so much for the raid. I'll give you a proper shout out in a second, okay? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm talking about World Cosplay Summit, which is a stream I'm really excited to do next week. Favorite stream of the year. I'm so happy I realized I can co-stream it so that we can watch it together. Even if you have to wake up at like the most stupid time ever because afternoon Japan time. I gotta find one of the skits and show you guys so you can understand how good this actually is. Like if you think, oh, it's just a cosplay show, right? No. No. And the fact that it's happening live on stage while you watch it online is so cool! It's actually so much more exciting than you guys realize, unless I'm just really excited about it for nothing. I love it so much. I love it. I love it. I think the first time I ever watched it, one of the people got cut in half on stage and actually looked like they got cut in half. It was so cool. I want to go in person again one day and wander around Nagoya with all the cosplayers. When I went, I ran into, speaking of Ace Attorney, I ran into an Apollo Justice. I think I scared him. Because I could barely speak Japanese, and I was just like, I love your cosplay! I love your cosplay! And I was trying to, like, tell, like, in Japanese, trying to say it, but I'm worried that, like, I might have said it wrong, and they probably thought I was hitting on them. I just like Ace Attorney! I was really excited to see an Apollo Justice. So yeah, it's gonna be next weekend. Hold on, let me try to find one of the good skits. And first, let me give Jedi a shout out. Hold on. Apollo Justice was not fine. If you're watching this, Apollo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think I broke poor Apollo Justice because he was like breaking character. Like he was just walking around normally. He just kept laughing, like staring at me like I was the weirdest thing he'd ever seen. I'm like, sorry. I'm happy to see Ace Attorney cosplay. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying pulling up a video. Let me see. I really like the Apollo Justice game. It's awesome. Let me see. World Cosplay Summit. If I just search it, maybe I'll find one of the most famous sketches. Here's a Naruto one from last year. Or 2024. So keep in mind, they have to make all of this themselves, right? So even the audio, like they can use royalty-free music, but they make all of this and then do this live on stage. Like this is not pre-recorded or anything. This is happening on stage. So any changes that you see are literally these two people only. They have to make everything, including their costumes, the props, the choreography, everything. And they have to time the audio and any like special effects on screen so that it all lines up when they do it on stage. Yeah, it's kind of like a play. It's so cool. There's also a rule, yes, that everything has to fit in 2 small suitcases. Look at this part. It's so cool. My dudes, they made these! How do you make this? Like, bro! Just straight up transforms into the 9-tailed fox on stage. So this is why I'm quite excited to watch this again this year. It's genuinely my favorite stream of the year, and I cannot wait to watch it with you guys. LSC Super C and GM Mr. Drew appreciate cosplay that doesn't fall apart in action. Sometimes they do, unfortunately. And there's definitely been times where the cosplays broke on stage. That's so cool. It even lights up! Man, I just love admiring the craftsmanship and stuff like this. It's crazy to watch. It looks like they stitched together cloth and inflated it. Yeah! Like they have to DIY it. That's not the type of thing you ever imagine people making, right? Elidarian Rain? How do you even plan the stage lighting for this kit? I don't know! You have to compete in your own country, and then you have to get to the finals to compete in Japan. So it's a really intense, high-stakes contest. It's very hard to get into. You know what? France 2022, this is another solid one. I'll show you guys this one as another example, and it's next week! So if you enjoy these, please consider watching with me. I like this Sailor Moon one. It's one of my all-time favorites. It's so cute. Straight up turned into another Sailor Scout that quickly? Like, damn, I could never. And another one! They made all these costumes! And somehow made them all compatible to do this. Like, bro, they just went through every Sailor Scout. How? How? That's crazy. I love the sparkles they used too. That's a creative liberty they took, but man, it works so well. And if you thought it stopped at the Sailor Scouts, trust me, it didn't. Because, bro, there's cheese. They're crazy. I like how the contest is like, make 2 costumes, and they're like, bet. It makes every freaking character instead of 2 costumes. I love how they're just so happy and energetic about it too. Sailor Moon works better in live action. Honestly, it does. It's a pretty much tokusatsu vibes. Look at that. Look at that. My God. Changing with an umbrella. Keep in mind they would have had to make that umbrella, by the way. They could probably use like a black umbrella as a base, but they would have had to make the heart. Bro. Bro. Yeah, they're basically kind of like Got Talent skits. It's a really fun show to watch. I'm really looking forward to it. For those of you who've never heard about it before, I hope this might entice you a little bit to check it out with me. It's like literally one of my favorite days of the year, so I've been really looking forward to watching it. That was quick. Is that you, Dressmas? I know, they're crazy. Anyway, we have some unboxing stuff to do, don't we? Hold on. Let me pull up, first one. Alright. I recorded it in a bit of a lazy way, so it might be a bit weird. But that's fine. I left the sound in, because I know you guys seem to like the sound. I didn't record it well enough to like have an ASMR version, I don't think. But I think if I do ASMR unboxing, it'll probably just be the cards, not the rest. Maybe? Sorry, here we go. Okay, so this mug is actually the Starlight mug. I bought myself one and there was one given to me. So I admittedly opened one a bit early and I don't have the unboxing for the first one, but I do have a link to check it out if you guys are interested in the Starlight mug. And for anything full price, you can use code Obake PAM to save 6%. Hello demo! So this is what the Starlight mug looks like. Oh, do you guys like my tea? You notice how my tea kind of looks like antifreeze or something? It's tea. I've started making my own blend of like sleepy tea for when I'm tired. And yeah, this is my sleepy tea. It just happens to look a poison blue, but I swear it's fine. And the hoodie that I'm wearing too is it was also gifted. Yeah, I'm sorry the video is so bright. I didn't realize it was too bright. I'm sorry. It wasn't that bright when I recorded it. I'm a little worried it got fucked up in the editing somewhere. Maybe I can color correct it. Hold on. Let me try. Obviously, this isn't the ideal way to do it, so I might not be helping the quality too much, but I can at least make it a bit easier on the eyes. I'm sorry that it's so blown out. It wasn't like that in the original footage. I don't know why it's looking that way on PC. I thought it looked off when I was editing, but I just assumed maybe I was crazy. But now that I see it here, it's definitely off. I'm sorry, is it still visible enough? Is it okay? Or do I need to try to redo everything? What's in the blue tea? It's a number of types of flowers. And chamomile and butterfly pea. I don't remember all of them. Cornflower, butterfly pea, chamomile, marshmallow root, which isn't a flower, and something. You think it's fine? Okay. I swear I was recorded properly. I don't know why it's like this on PC. It's so blown out. But I don't really want to put it off anymore because it's been so long. On the bright side, it's very real this way. You get the full unboxing experience, not professional lighting, professional showcase. This one you can't really see until I tilt it because it's too bright, but it's called, what was it? A girl What is the full title? Hold on. I actually didn't get this from PlayAsia. I'm a liar. But I got it, so I thought it would show it off. It's a little small, so it's hard to read. It's a very rare game. I found it really cheap. And I freaked the fuck out. But I can't remember what it's called. Hold on, let me like zoom. A girl who chants love at the bound of this world. It's an Edo game from like the 90s. But I found a Switch port just like randomly lying on a shelf used at a store. And I was like, holy shit! And I like insta bought it. I freaked out. Yeah, a girl who chants love at the bound of this world. I don't think we even have it at PlayAsia. It's like super... Oh, we do have it. I'm a liar. And it's on sale! We have it 36% off right now. Or 60% off on PS4. I guess I will drop a link then. I guess we have it. I had an oopsie on the back of the box, so yeah. Your love awaits beyond this world. I tried zooming in so we could read the description, but very clearly it is blurry, so let me look it up online for you instead. So here's the description that we've got. Takuma Arima is a young student whose father, a historian, who has conducted various research, disappears recently. During summer vacation, Takuya receives a peculiar message from his father, along with a letter containing information about the existence of various parallel worlds. At first, Takuya doesn't take it seriously, but soon he realizes that he possesses a device that allows him to travel to alternate dimensions. Is his father alive, after all? If so, where is he? It's a pretty interesting looking game. I'm gonna be honest. Hold on. I'm gonna be honest. This girl that I'm grabbing a screenshot of is like single-handedly one of the reasons I bought it after seeing her on the back. Also, speaking of characters who smoke, I guess, the smoking behind the Kombini show, Caitlin Bear Katie Bear, who's done a bunch of collabs. She got to voice the lead. That's so awesome. And the English dub of it. I was like ecstatic when I found out. I freaked the heck out, man. So here is the character that I thought had a cool design. You just look at the tags? What are the tags? I haven't looked at the tags yet. VNDB, what are the tags? For this game I just bought. That looked really cool and I haven't played it yet. Okay, cool. Multiple route mystery. Interactive adventure game. Family. No backlog. Mystery. Science fiction. Branching plot. Father support character. Built-in walkthrough. Drama. Protagonist with voice acting. Ooh. Completion status indicator. Male protagonist. What is this one? I'm afraid, so I'm opening it in another tab. Oh. I've never heard of Panchita before. I guess it's panty shots, basically. Fictional modern-day Japanese town. Heroine with sexual experience? Why is this a tag? Intrigue. Point-and-click adventure game. More than 7 endings. Adult heroine. Student protagonist. Early branching plot. Multiple endings. Unlockable choices. ADV. I thought that might mean something else. Proactive protagonist, bad endings, classic tsundere heroine, student heroine, and unlockable event. There's nothing weird there, I think. Maybe Panchita, but unless I'm missing some tags on the one I'm looking at. What? Yeah. It's. You have to turn on the sexual tags? How do I do that? Oh, sexual content. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys want to know the tags that this game has that I bought? Oh my god, there's so many. I don't know if I should read these. I'm gonna send you the page. You can click the link and you can turn on the sexual content button. You can see for yourself. What have I done? It is the Switch version though, so I doubt it's going to be like all of them. It's probably tamed down a bit. It says low sexual content as one of the tags. But there's also blowjob and sex in public places, among others. So I'm like, are you sure about the low part? Are you sure? Are you sure? There's definitely tags. Nothing too crazy though, I'm gonna be honest. It's more like a lot of them. Has a theme that somehow keeps popping up. I do not see that! Unless I'm thinking of something else. Wait, I might be looking just at the bottom. Let me skim through again in case I missed something. I don't see it. Okay, phew. The blood-related father-daughter stuff? That's not in the sexual content, though. That's in the normal tags. That's in the normal tags. It says father support character. That's the only one I see anyway. I don't see what you mean. I don't want to see. I don't wanna. Okay, moving on. Shit. moving back, I guess. Okay, here we go. Radiant Tail! That's the fan disc sequel to Radiant Tail. Which is one that I've been particularly excited about, so I'm happy to have the fan disc as well for when I eventually finish the first one. We have a bunch of stuff from Radiant Tail, like the OG and this one, I think, so I'm gonna drop a link in case anyone's looking for some Radiant Tail. You didn't see that? Yeah. Non-blood related. I didn't see that tag! That one didn't show up for me! Is it like certain tags are blocked, maybe? Like the worst ones are blocked if you don't enable them? Because I did not see that tag. Unless I'm looking at a different game somehow. I don't see it. There might be different versions. Father support character, like remember we had a Usagi drop. Usagi drop is, I would want to unread Usagi drop. An illusion of Itihari. I actually didn't know about that one. I at least forgot about it if I did know about it until I saw it in the store and I was like, hell yeah, I'll go home with this game that I definitely don't need, but I would like to have. And I like the guy with white hair on the back, but unfortunately, when everything got all blown out, you can't see his face anymore. It got all wrecked. And we do have that one almost 50% off right now, so if you're interested in checking out Illusion of Itihari, if you're an Otome fan, I'll drop the link to make it easier to find. Puffy sleeves? Yeah! It's a Moogle hoodie that was gifted. I was feeling tired, so I wore it because it was nice and fluffy. Anyway, when I went to go buy my controller, they had a sale at the store where it's like buy buy 2 used Switch games and get a free one. And I was like, well, fuck, there's a whole shelf of visual novels. So I just like wiped them clean of all the visual novels. Because there's 3 I hadn't heard of before and they were all pretty affordable. And it's like, buy 2, get 1 free. Well, now I have to get 3 of them. I can't just buy 1. It could be that I didn't press spoil me. I didn't press spoil me, yeah. In case that was how it got revealed. I'm still wondering why my videos got all, like, deformed brightness-wise when I imported them into OBS. That's so weird. Let me see if I can take a screenshot of what the original video is like, just to prove that I'm not crazy. Okay, maybe it's still blown out, I think. Wait, no, that was the... Yeah, that was... Hold on. I got... Wow, whoa. Whoa, this got really heavily damaged, you guys. I genuinely don't know what happened to this video. You're gonna be in shock when I show you the quality of the original. Let me see if I can find a screenshot around the same part. I'm not kidding. This got really damaged, but I can't show the OG because there's stuff I had to edit. But it got really fucked up. I don't know why, because I didn't add any effects or anything to it. It shouldn't have gotten changed at all. But this is the brightness it's supposed to be. This is how it was recorded. I don't know why it got so blown out. If it is unbearable and you need me to stop the stream, let me know. But hopefully you can still see it. I swear I didn't record it this badly. I'm not an idiot. No, there's no effects on it. I didn't put any effects in my editor. I didn't put any effects here. I don't know what happened. It's like I put it in a program, I crop it, and then I export it, and it went like this. I have no explanation. Hello, December. I hope it's still tolerable, because I know you guys have waited a really long time for this. I feel bad that I fucked it up. I wonder if the same thing could have happened to the Nikkei cards and I didn't notice, and that's why it was so bright. Shinjuku Soulmate! I've heard this one's really good, so it's one of the ones I wanted to grab. Because the thing about visual novels is if you don't grab them near launch, sometimes they can end up getting pretty rare and becoming hard to find. So I like to collect them around launch. It's tolerable. Okay. You've had videos corrupt when you export... Yeah. I'm gonna see what happened. Are you able to check if they're native video player? Like VLC or stuff? If it shows normal, then OBS is throwing contras. No, it's not OBS. It's the file. Like, it's the file itself. After I edited it, when I exported it from Premiere, it blasted the brightness. But I didn't do that. I didn't add any effects. I've had this happen once before with Sony Vegas, I think. I don't really know what causes it, but unfortunately. I like how some of the games have an inside cover that's a little different. It's quite nice on the inside. Let me read the description for Shinjuku Soulmate, because it's one that I think some of you guys might be interested in. This is a story that questions the value of life. A collaboration between writer Tomo Kataoka, the creator of CN Gal's Best Gal Game of 2020, Christmas Tina, and Kohaku Sumeragi, a popular illustrator praised in Japan and around the world. They bring you the ultimate visual novel. Visual novels aim to... I don't need to read a description of a visual novel. In vibrant Kabukicho, there is the expanding slum of Shinjuku Kowloon, which its people call the district. The city is home to the poor, the outcasts, and those exiled from society. All-devouring Shinjuku Kowloon grows on the lives and desires of its people. The dead of the district are buried by Toraohira. What could be the reasons behind his strange behavior? Interesting. Hello, GamerCab! Sometimes they're reversible. The problem is, though, I don't know how to reverse it. I'm gonna double-check that there's any weird effects on it, but there's really nothing. Hello, Roxy! Thank you so much for the super first. It's been a long time since you was here. You've been well, Pammy. Thank you! But yeah. 2 games that have reversible covers. Advanced Wars. Now I just imagine it's like pigs with warts. Oh, you meant the Switch or sometimes reversible. Yeah. It's really disappointing when they're all white on the inside and you just get this boring ass case. Why does my face go so cursed when I drink? Music's so relaxing. God, I'm already so excited for World Cosplay Summit. I just want it now. I can't believe it's already the next one. It feels like it was just yesterday, man. It's crazy. I can't believe tomorrow's my day off. Where's the time going? What is happening? I feel like the concert was yesterday. It's already a week? What do you mean? I gotta play World's End Syndrome. I gotta play Song of Memories, too. Oh, so you guys should click the link and check out the $8 egg. It's cute and cursed. If more VN were like Phoenix, right, where you have to think, try anonymous code. You gotta use some brains. Or Zero Escape, you gotta use some brains. I like visual novels where you gotta use some brains too. Do you ever think of doing Smasher Pass with different characters? Not really. Every stream is basically a Smasher Pass because I'm either drooling over characters or I'm not. I just don't really see the point. Like, if other people enjoy it, that's cool, but I don't really see the appeal personally. Oh, it's so blown out. My hand looks like I'm nuclear. Like, I look like I have radiation coming off my body. I know I am pale, but I'm not that pale. Also, this is the Expedition 33 OST. I'll admit, this one is a little different than I thought it was going to be. It doesn't come in a bunch of plastic like you think it's going to. We do have the OST on vinyl as well, by the way. We still have it in stock on CD, and the CD one is free shipping eligible. If you're looking to stock up while we still have free shipping, I highly recommend it. One of my favorite OSTs that I've ever heard in my life. The texture of the box felt really nice. I got a bit excited by it. It felt so soft. I don't know how to explain it. I was like, why is the box so soft? I got rather excited. And then I opened it and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't expect it to be a bunch of paper inserts. I'm not gonna lie. It did kind of grow on me rather quickly, but at first I was thrown off. It's kind of like, what do you mean I paid $65 for paper inserts? But the paper inserts are really nice. And they all say the tracks that are on them. There's a lot of them. And they have beautiful cases and beautiful discs. So the only thing is, you can't close the box very well. You kind of have to stack stuff on top of it. Like, if it falls, everything's coming out of the case. The CDs are beautiful, but in terms of stability, I wouldn't say it's a sturdy case. In fact, they might be the most flimsy one I've ever seen, but it's pretty. I do wish for the price point that is a little bit higher quality, but I mean, the music is really high quality, so I can deal. Is the box protective? Yes, but if it falls off the table, everything's falling out. Like, it doesn't stay closed. It's not magnetic. It doesn't snap into place. It's literally just folding cardboard. So it's not rigid or sturdy. Yeah. Avery Scarlett, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Stop talking. Oh, that's true. I could glue some magnets. I might do that, honestly, just to protect it and make sure that it stays safe. Because I don't want the CDs to break or anything. This is, as I said, one of my favorite OSTs of all time. So I would like it to stay nice and safe. I'm It's beautiful, though. And I guess it's better for the environment, too, having all the tiny little plastic cases. It also means you can have a nice design for each CD, and I do appreciate that. I did find that the paper was a little bit of a tight fit, though, so it's kind of difficult to get the CDs in and out of the little pouches. In that case, they're not going to get scratched very easily, but I worry about them getting cracked if I'm not careful. But I am very happy that I have it overall. It's so pretty. I really love that so much art was used on the OST as well. But I was kind of expecting it to be a bit more like the Final Fantasy 16 OST, where it's like this big, giant accordion plastic thing that was really high quality and sturdy. Like a nice collector's item. Whereas this kind of feels like they made it as cheap as possible. But I'm also so desperate for a physical OST that, you know, I'll take it. And just to answer your question as well, I think globally, CDs aren't really a thing, but like, I don't know how many of you saw Mokoko's clip talking about CDs. Being like, we love CDs! We love CDs! You guys have a CD, right? You guys have a CD player, right? You have a CD player, right? You know you have a CD player. You can buy a CD player, right? We love CDs, right, Chad? That's kind of how I feel. I saw that clip and I felt a camaraderie with Mokoko in that moment. Because I also love physical CDs. They make me more productive. They get me off the computer, so then I don't go to put on music and be productive and end up doom scrolling for 2 hours. I can be productive with a CD player. I quite enjoy it. It gives me more control in my life and gets me off my phone or the internet. I wouldn't say CDs have fucked off in the West at all. I'd say they've just become more of a niche hobby. Most people don't have them, but it's the same in Japan. It's the same everywhere. In Japan, you can rent CDs and stuff still a bit easier though, but, yeah. I would say everywhere in the world, most people probably don't use CDs. I just am always have been big on physical media. Hello, Eisenberg! That's my CD player! Isn't it pretty? Isn't it pretty? I love it! It kind of looks like a suitcase. It made me think of Burton's suitcase, so I went crazy when I found it, and I was like, this is my new CD player. I wanted to test it out.
CD mode.
So you can hear a little bit of the music. Recorded on my shitty phone, so it doesn't do it justice, but... How's the sound quality? Quite nice. I don't think you can tell from this video, but... I love this song. So beautiful. I love so much this song coming out of like the retro looking player. It just gives me so much happiness. It doesn't play many vinyls, no. You don't like how the top side is open? Doesn't seem secure? I mean, I lock it when I'm not using it. God, the voice of an angel. I played part of 33. I think I finished Act 1. And then I never had time to go back, but I'd love to finish it. I've heard it's life-changing. I've seen a lot of people say Act 2 will fuck me up real good. It's so pretty! I love my CD player. You can tell I'm very excited. I thought from now on, whenever I get a CD, I should test it on this. So we can give it a little listen. Because I know that there's not a lot to do unboxing a CD. Should I consider doing the same when I unbox games? Should I put them in the Switch and like load up the start screen? Or would that be weird? I don't know. If I'm just going in the start screen and like not playing it, I don't know if that's weird. Wait till you when you see a Discman behind a glass museum case of old tech people. I don't think I've ever been to like a museum that had anything like that. Feels too new to be in a museum because I always imagine museum stuff like 100 years old. I'll make for a long video, maybe. It's usually only a couple games though. I don't know. That'd be cool. I might have to consider then if it would enhance the experience. Back to Nikkei Lo-Fi 20-minute loop. If you get tired of the Nikkei Lo-Fi, let me know and I can try to find something else. It's hard trying to think of what's not copyrighted. Oh, it's the 14 fan! Just in time for the next Fan Fest day. So basically, it's a little handheld fan. It charges with USB-C, so you don't have to worry ever about having a battery or anything. You just have to keep it charged. I don't think we have it in stock anymore. I think it is sold out, I'm afraid. But I get heat exhaustion very easily. So for me, it's extremely helpful because sometimes I literally... Oh, it is still in stock! It's $18.99. I'll share the link. I get dizzy very easily. So for having something to prevent the heat for me is really important. It's also free shipping eligible. Nice. So I think it'll be good for me in the summer. I can take it on dog walks and stuff so I don't, you know, pass out. Koji gave it to Yoshida to use on stage during the keynote. Wait, today? For real? That's so awesome timing. I had no idea. I feel like I'm at Fan Fest. My tiny little bit of cope. I got to experience the same thing Yoshi P did. I got the fan. I wanted to show you guys the breeze coming out of the fan, so I tried to like make a thing to knock over to prove that there's air coming out of it. And then I tried turning it off. Are we back? 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 I have no idea how I connected back to the same stream. It wasn't the same issue that Nikkei usually has though. So I don't think it was necessarily the OBS scene. All of a sudden, I just got disconnected from the OBS server. It's like, disconnected from server. It's like, what do you mean? Just instantly try to reconnect. I'm so glad that the stream didn't die. Okay, I caught it fast enough, thank God. But anyway, it's very small, as you can see. It can fit in your pocket or around your neck. So if you're a fan of Final Fantasy and you get hot really easily, this is a godsend. It genuinely feels really cold too. It works really well. I have used paper fans before, but I always find they don't really help because then you just run out of energy. By the way, CPU, GPU, everything perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. No spikes. I don't know what my computer's doing. But yeah, it's quite nice. I kind of want to use it too to dry my nails faster when I paint my nails because I have to wait like an eternity for them to dry. Maybe I can use the fan on them and they'll dry a bit faster. It comes with a USB-C cable as well, so you don't have to worry about, no, you don't have, oh, some fan service, apparently. Why did I do that? You don't have to worry about batteries or getting a cable or anything. I have no idea where I am on my countdown for taking a break because I was relying on how long I had streamed and I don't know how long I've been live anymore. I'll take a break at some point. Now giving Mini Pam some air. She's dying in there! It's too hot in the warehouse! Even though I'm wearing a fluffy sweater. Every once in a while you can see the stuff I'm unboxing get like really sweaty or clammy. I'm sorry, it was way too hot to be wearing a sweater. But I was so tired, I just wanted the fluffy. I'm sorry. I made all this stuff gross. About 10 minutes? Okay, cool. Thank you. 5 to 10-ish. I'll give it a couple more things then. Oh yeah! I got the card on CL, limited edition. That was one of the self-gifts. Wait, I haven't been thanking anyone for any of these! Oh my god, I'm an idiot! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Holy shit, hold on. No! Oh god. Thank you, TGM, for the fan, I think that was you. The name got removed on it for some reason, so I'm not 100% sure. What else did I unbox? The card on CL, I think, was definitely a self-purchase. Yeah, card on CL was a self-purchase. Because for those of you who don't know, I voice act in this game. So of course I needed the fancy limited Switch 2 edition. And I'm gonna gift the Switch 1 edition to the Pam sibling. Because Pam sibling's a fan of ETIQUETTE as well. So I gotta make sure they have one they can play. It came with a bunch of stuff, not that you can see any of it because it's all blown out, but for those of you who don't have it as well, here's a link to card on CL, the regular and the limited. You can check them all out. I voice act a couple characters in this game. It's quite fun. There's a lot of really awesome people in it. It came with a bunch of stuff. Oh, the Expedition 33 OST. Yes, thank you. Let me double check. Thank you so much, Ice Jazz Wolf, for the OST. That's a little keychain. Isn't she cute? That's like your partner in the game. I love the keychain. The art style is so precious. And of course, a physical OST with multiple discs. But for OSTs with multiple discs, I only test one because otherwise it would be too long. I do really like the art book too. It has some concepts. And it has me! Me! It's Darkness Lola! I voiced Darkness Lola in the game. I like how I was on the back of the art book. It made me very, very happy and excited. I'm gonna voice act the next Atelier. I feel like Atelier doesn't have English voice acting anymore, I don't think. That'd be awesome though. LOAP stream? But yeah, it's quite a nice art book, but generally Japanese companies don't really let you showcase art books, so I just gave you a tiny little peek at the steppies apparently. But I can't show the whole book because I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. So I just gave you tiny little peeks. You'll have to buy the limited edition if you want the full book, I'm afraid. It has concepts for some of the original characters in Card on CL as well. And a lot of like CG art for some of the others. You can hear me flipping through it though, but see some of the concepts and stuff. It's quite nice. My brain is so confused by the lo-fi because like it recognizes the songs but it's wrong. I was flipping through the whole thing. I'm sorry. So much time that I can't show you guys, but I wanted to keep looking at the book. It's a nice book. The print quality is quite good. The ink is very vibrant. And the darks are also nice and dark, so it's pretty solid. I hate it when you get an art book and the quality of the print is poor, because then you can't appreciate the art very well. So when you get an art book that has nice quality print, it hits so good. Art books are fun to look at. You have the Grand Blue Verses one. Nice! The art in Grand Blue Verses is lovely too. So I imagine that's a gorgeous art book. And then of course, you know, the game itself. The reason people tend to buy a limited edition to get, you know, the game. I mostly buy it for the merch. I already had the game. I like the merch that comes in limited editions. I don't buy them very often, but I do for like absolute favorites, like Ace Attorney or Hollow Hanafuda, because I wanted the actual cards. Or games that I'm in, I always try to grab the limited edition if I can. I haven't grabbed the limited edition Gunvolt GX yet, but I need to do that. Enhanced Trilogy with the new story mode. Because I will be doing Lola again in that and have more lines this time, so I need to grab that. Hold on. Gunvolt Trilogy. Oh, this part I had an oopsie, so I killed it temporarily. This game, the Gunvolt Trilogy Enhanced, I will have more lines as Lola in this one, so if you want to check it out, grab a pre-order while you can. You'll hear me with a lot of lines in it. And the limited edition has 8 CDs. I have my eye on it. I haven't got it yet, but I think I'll be able to swing it. So I'm gonna grab it at some point. The pre-orders are open for quite a while until October, so like I have time to figure it out. There's the CD. It's such a chonker. See, this is kind of what I thought the what's it called? What I thought the Expedition OST would be like, but it was the paper. But I mean, they're both nice, but I thought it'd be sturdy like this. And then there's a little art book for this. It has some lyrics for some of the original songs. I thought that was so cute. And I like the covers on the CDs too. They're gorgeous. All those tracks, yeah. There's a lot of really good songs on it too. My favorite one was an acoustic guitar song. It was so calming and beautiful. It was for one of the made-up games in the universe, I think. It was awesome. I came across it early game, and it was my favorite ever since. I'm getting the CD player again. I gotta test it every time. I do wish it didn't have a voice when I turned it on, though. It's a little irritating.
CD mode.
It is what it is. It's pretty. I'll take it. Oh, I have to mute Nikkei briefly, so you can hear the quality. Hello, Sakura Rose. I like how they started right off with the song I really liked. It's so pretty. Voice is so clear. So relaxing. I love Tsutsu. Oh, Skeptical Panda. So beautiful. If you want to hear the rest of the song, though, you will have to buy it and listen to the OST or on the CD. I cannot give it for free when Inti, you know, they put a lot of effort into making it. If they're selling it, we gotta support Inti. It's so pretty. And I was really happy that one was on it, and I lucked out. So nice. I like how a lot of these limited editions also come with cardboard that you can use to stack all the bonus stuff in the case to keep it all sturdy together, so it's not like floppy and falling over on your shelf. Because I do buy quite a bit of limited editions that size. It's nice to see what they can cram in sometimes. The OST is always what I hope for, though. It's always my favorite limited edition item. Because I really enjoy the, I really enjoy the physical OSTs in general, as I said. Just being able to listen to music without the computer sometimes is a nice feeling when you do everything on the computer. Just any excuse to get off the computer when you use it all the time is a nice... I love the computer, don't get me wrong. But when it's pretty much your whole life, sometimes you really have to walk away. It's just healthy. I fell. Don't listen to it! Don't listen to me falling! No! Whenever I tripped over a box and I fell and I didn't listen when I previewed the audio, so I couldn't mute it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and, like, leave. I'll be back! No. Oh, I don't have a bathroom screen here. This is awkward. We can hang out with Nikkei Lo-Fi. I'll be back. Oh, I can't believe I forgot to check for when I fell and I didn't fucking mute the phone. God damn it. This is so embarrassing. Sorry for the long break. I have a bit of bad news. Remember when I said I didn't think I was feeling so good, but I think I can keep my energy up today, so I'm gonna eat anyway? I threw up. I'm sorry. I'll try to still get through everything. I've pretty much already decided I don't think I'm gonna stream on Monday. I don't know why it always seems to affect Mondays. Like every time I get sick, it's a fucking Monday. I don't think I'm gonna be better by Monday. So I'm just gonna decide now that if I stream, it's gonna be on Tuesday, probably. I had to take... Okay, I have more bad news. I had to take my meds that I can sometimes use to tough out a stream, even if they make me super off and very sleepy. But I need to take multiple pills. Like multiple each of multiple types of pills. I had 2 bottles left and there was 1 pill in each. So I ran out of meds. Fuck. I'm gonna try to tough out out the rest of the stream. But if I think I'm gonna pass out, I'm gonna go. My energy is still okay for now, so I think I can tough it out today. Cause usually when I start to get like this, I have a couple hour window before it gets really, really, really bad. So I'm like, maybe okay. Yeah. I've noticed my bad luck always seems to get worse whenever I'm like about to get sick for some reason. I wonder if that's the world warning you. It's like, bitch, stay in bed, don't get up, stay in bed. all the bad luck is trying to hint, just like, don't exist. Sleep until you're not sick anymore. But anyway, on the bright side, tomorrow's my day off, so, I mean, if I have to be sick, that's probably a good day to be sick. Anyway, let's keep watching the stuff while I can, I guess. I'm sorry, employees, I'm sorry. It's not from the spreadsheets, and it's not from working on the concert. It's just, you know, chronic issues are a bitch. And sometimes things just happen or come and go, and nothing is gonna make it better or worse. You just have to deal when it hits, if that makes sense. Chronic issues suck. Anyway. What recipe you guys want me to make tomorrow, but considering I just threw up, I don't want to make a recipe tomorrow. Maybe on Monday, if I'm up to like existing but not streaming yet, maybe I can make one of the recipes instead of a 14 stream. And then we can show the recipe. I do show every single picture in this book. I can't show you the recipes themselves because, you know, that's illegal when you're supposed to buy the book, but I did show you all the pictures so you know what all the recipes are. There is a pumpkin recipe! There's one I really want to make too. I really liked every single thing I tried in the first book. Genuinely, this cookbook has a lot of substitution options for like, if you have dietary restrictions. It's really solid all around. We do have it still in stock. I will share the link if you guys want to check it out. They have a whole section to like what's in it, a section for suggested substitutions for both rare ingredients if you can't afford or can't find them, and for potential dietary restrictions. It has tons and tons and tons of stuff. There's a lot of recipes in this one I want to make. I still haven't made everything in the first one yet, but yeah. I think this one was a self-gift. Who gifted it? I think it was myself. I think it was me. Let me double check. As I said, a lot of the stuff in this particular order, yeah, I bought it. A lot of this stuff was bought a long time ago and just recently happened to arrive. This is not a entirely gifted stream. This is a Pam treats herself stream. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm allowed to treat myself. That's why we have a little more footage than usual. Yeah. I buy some things too. That's one of the breakfasts, like a blueberry oatmeal. Also, that one looks so good! It's like a ramen type thing with lots of veggies. I don't remember the actual names for any of these, but I show you all the pictures for the food. I should have kept it in the frame longer so you can see it, but they look so good! That one, I think it's French toast. It's like a really unique looking French toast. Mmm. Looks like steak, but it's not. It made me want to make sugar cinnamon steak, just to see what it would taste like. Like, make French toast, but make it with a slab of meat. LMPK! And then there's the appetizers section. I'll show you all the photos, but again, I can't give you the recipe because you have to buy the book. Hold on, let me have some sippies. Sweet steak? I mean, have you never had like teriyaki steak? That's sweet steak and it's pretty damn good. Have you never had like salt and sugar French fries? It's like the same thing but made of meat, and instead of a giant slab, it's a bunch of sticks. It's close enough. Stretchies? I'm good with this sippies. I think if I stretch, I'll barf again. It doesn't have, I don't think it has fruit sushi. But it has a lot of really yummy looking ones. It has dumplings! But like from scratch dumplings. I've never made that kind of dumpling before too. I have made homemade dumplings, but mine are always weird flavors, like ground turkey and curry or something. I like the look of this one. I don't remember what it was, but it was some kind of salad that had figs and cucumber. And now that I've come to appreciate cucumber more, I think if I make it, but like without the tomatoes and without the onion, because I can't eat onion anymore, it might be pretty good. Never ate figs, actually. And there's a big section, lots of breads. I did have all the recipes here, so you can, in theory, read them, but it's very shiny, so it's hard. There's a baguette of sorts. A dark pretzel, happiness carrot muffins, knight's bread reprise, last stamp dark rye buns, lemon muffins, sky builder's bread, and chuliolan tortillas. It's kind of cool that now that FanFest is out, I have the cookbook. Except everyone who watched FanFest is probably not here. You guys are probably passed out because you had to be up so early. Understandable. What's in the fridge, dumplings? Honestly, I only keep yummy food in the fridge, so yeah. Oh, the bread looked so good. I think it had like squid ink, maybe. Maybe it was squid ink baguette. I remember it being weird. Pretzels! I love soft pretzels and hard pretzels. Honestly, you can't go wrong with a pretzel. And those are the happiness carrot muffins. Probably. Did you watch the latest trailer? I haven't. I was gonna watch it on Monday. Should we watch it today? What do you think? Is it spoiler safe enough? Should I watch it? Would you want me to watch it? Maybe is a better way to word it. Then we have the soups and stews section. We've got baked alien soup. I don't really know where I'm gonna get an alien for the ingredients, but it's baked alien soup. I don't know. Classic Vobertite cuisine. A coconut cod chowder, which honestly looked really good to me. Dolmen sukiyaki. Dragon's eye bean soup. That's one of the ones I want to make the most. Otis's repast stew. Pumpkin potage! I really, really want to make the pumpkin potage. It's onion soup? Interesting. And they have scallop curry and vegetable soup and Zurich. Trailer was fine, spoiler-wise. Okay, maybe we'll watch it after then. Anyway, the soups in this one look particularly good. The soup in the last book was one of my favorites, so I'm really excited. Look at this stew, it looks so good. The other thing about making a stew is that you then have leftovers for like days. Ah, the sukiyaki looks fire. I really want to make this one. I've never actually had proper sukiyaki. I just kind of admire from a distance. Every time I've gone anywhere that has sukiyaki, I look at the price and get something that's not sukiyaki. Like, I'm not paying $30 for a meal. Screw that. The bean! That's the dragon's eye bean! It looks so good. That's the pumpkin potage, and I'm really excited about that one because the chestnut blended soup in the other book is one of my favorite recipes of all time. I don't blend it though, I prefer it not pureed, but it's really yummy. So I want to try this one. It has celery in it, and I don't even usually like celery, and I love it in that, so I can't wait to see what they're cooking with this one. Dragon's eye looks like a swamp. I eat a lot of greens, so to me it's very appealing. It's like a lot of green veggies and beans and stuff. That one looked really good too, the vegetable stew. Of sorts. I don't remember what it was called. That one looked really yummy too. It's like sausage and egg. And some sort of very salty looking broth. Main dishes! Okay, what are the main dishes? I gotta at least read that. The Archon burger just looks like a heart attack waiting to happen. It genuinely scares me. Beef stroganoff, bruise, chicken fettuccine, jana moussaka, oriental rice ball, something, salmon meuniere, taco de carne asada, tandoori raptor, and zebra pibil. I don't know what a lot of these are. I know the photos looked good though. I'm excited. I don't even know what to make first. I want to make all of them. So right now I probably can't make shit. Damn. Monday, if I stay in bed all day tomorrow, maybe I can cook on Monday. Trust. After FanFest, celebrate by making something. You can't even see what that is because of the shine. I'm so sorry. There is a reason that the surface is so shiny. I got a light box, and the way that I set it up, it should reflect any light right back. So instead of seeing like any danger reflections, you'll just get a giant ring of light the way I have it set up, or it'll reflect like the ceiling of the light box. The problem is it can be a little hard to film. I can't see the camera footage until the recording is done. And you know, I can only unbox it once, so then it's open. So that's why the footage sometimes turns out a bit shaky. I'd need a bigger one to do better. This one's not very big. It's only like half a meter by half a meter-ish. Other Rune Master! Oh my god, that one looked so interesting. I want to try modifying it. It reminds me of shepherd's pie. And then just straight up onigiri. I mean, who doesn't like a rice ball? Oh, it looks so good. I love fish. I think, were those the tacos? I think so. I'm actually really interested in trying the tacos because they look like they don't have sour cream or tomato or cheese. And I never really try tacos because they always have those ingredients that I fucking hate in them. But I'd be interested in seeing if I might like them if you can make some without those things. Cookbook's making you hungry? Man! Maybe it's a good thing I can't eat right now, or I'd be drooling. I'd be like, guys, gotta go. Sorry, I gotta eat. I can make tacos without them, yeah, but you can't really get them at restaurants or anything, so I don't know what would taste good or be right. Looks like real tacos. Yeah, like proper ones. Proper ones, not like bastardized crap versions. And for the sides, you get broccoli and spinach saute, grilled corn, Isleworks, summer bean saute. I can't read this properly, so I might get some of them wrong. Isleworks sweet potato, peppered potatoes, and risotto al Nero. Fucking Nero of all people was crazy. Let's see. I really like camellia in lo-fi. There's the stir fry. I really want to make that. I think that's the one I was hoping to maybe make tomorrow. That and the pumpkin or the dragon's eye soup. The beans. Oh, I love beans. I love them so much. I could eat that whole plate of beans. Looks pretty good too. Almost looks really sweet. Stir fry is delicious. It is. You can literally like never go wrong with stir fry. I think I accidentally didn't show a bunch of those. I'm sorry. Felt like I skipped through a little fast. I don't know what I was doing. The desserts. There's quite a few desserts this time. We've got carrot pudding, gâteau au chocolat, navel orange cookies, or fruit cake, pineapple ponce cake, pudding of perseverance and prominence. That's a lot of peas. Starlight donuts. I want to make those around Christmas. Slicon cookie, tart Turali tart, and zephyr. Carrot pudding. Honestly, the carrot pudding looks really good too. Although I am kind of the type of person that sneaks vegetables into dessert, so I might be biased. Biased, and children would fear me. I think that was the carrot pudding. What could pudding of perseverance and prominence taste like? Perseverance. It'll make you want to persevere for the rest of your day. Tastes like hope and determination. Fruit cake in this day and age. Hey, it can be good. Like lemon pound cake or whatever. Those are the Starlight Donuts! Aren't they cute? Actually, I think what I was doing, I wasn't showing every picture. I think I was showing the ones that looked good, maybe. Because I've been going through too fast to be showing every picture. That might be what I was doing. I don't remember. Yeah, because you hear me turning more than one page. I'm just showing the ones I want to make. The fruit tart looked really yummy. I'm not a dessert person, as you can tell by a lot of flipping. I just gave up. I like the occasional dessert, but not really. There's a bunch of drinks too. There's Lassi, Bunima soda. Honestly, I want to try the carrot coffee. It looks really yummy. I can't have coffee, but I can maybe make it with barley. Dragon fruit blend, Eurekan potion, Gobby juice, Hyper potion, Isleworks fruit punch, mesquite juice, prickly pear juice. I need to have that. I once got stabbed by a prickly pear and my hand was swollen for days. I need to get revenge and drink its insides. Livnarian chai. And something that was cut off. Something. Okay. Yeah, drinkable potions. It's cool how they make them. That's the carrot coffee! Doesn't that look amazing? Honestly, it looks really rich and tasty. I want it. Sometimes the weirdest things in coffee can be good. That was the, something. I don't remember. Dragon fruit smoothie of sorts. sorry, mate. I had to take one of the sedatives, so my energy is like leaving my body. Hi, I'm slowly perishing right now. I also have prickly pear juice, I think, because it's very deep red, similar to beets. It looks yummy. Have you guys seen a prickly pear before? Do you guys know what they look like? It's literally a cactus. It's an edible cactus. And if you don't know how to eat it, you're in for a rude awakening. Take it from me, someone who grabbed it with my bare hand at the grocery store. So I'm gonna show you what it looks like growing on a plant. And I didn't know that it was gonna be spiky, right? That's a prickly pear. All I read is something like cactus pear, but I don't read the cactus. I'm like, oh my god, pears! I've never seen pears like this before. Go and full palm it. Like, not just pick it up with my fingers. I pick it up with my fingers and my palm. Because from a distance, the little spots on the red thing don't really look spiky. I promise you there's thorns in there. I promise you that it's very prickly, as its name says. And I had to, like, pull the thorn out, like, at least one. It hurts so bad. And I've been kind of afraid of them ever since. The inside of them, though, is really tasty. Let me see if I can find a picture of them being cut. Hello, J Wormy. So this is the inside from a thing that says Prickly Pear Guide, and I'm not reading it because it probably says tip number 1, don't palm the pear. The inside's very, very juicy and delicious. Also, that's the chai. It looks really good. I love chai flavors. You need gloves or to know where to touch it. You can pick it up safely if you know how, but it's challenging. There's safe spots to touch. Oh, that's one thing too. Hold on, I'm gonna go back a little bit because that's really important. I did want to talk about that page a little bit, so I need it to come back. But yeah, it's literally just the fruit on a cactus. I went back too far. That's okay, it'll catch up. It's so weird hearing Boom the Ghost in like a major key. Oh, we have to go back to the drinks even. Okay. For context, the video that I have is an hour long, so if I skim even a little bit, it goes back really far. But yeah, even if you don't visibly see the needles on a cactus pear, because it doesn't really look that spiky, even in person, just trust me, don't grab it. Don't be a dum-dum. I used to see them at my grocery store, but they don't sell them anymore, so I wonder how many people might have hurt themselves and if they stopped selling it because people were being stupid. It was yummy though, so it's kind of a shame, but also, you know, people don't really like getting hurt on them. Invisible needles. Yeah, that bitch was stealthy! As stealthy as a cactus can be anyway. I wonder what the prickly pears are in the Final Fantasy world. Are they like... Are there cactuses there, or are they like cactuar bunions or something? I don't know. I think there's normal cacti. I think. Probably. This page is really important for anyone like me who does have dietary restrictions. They do actually have a decent guide. So, it's not just you running blind if you don't know what to substitute. They have advice for adapting to vegetarian diets and gluten-free and lactose-free diets. And they actually give some suggestions that tend to work pretty well as substitutions, so you're not reaching in the dark trying to think what might work. And I really appreciate that they do that. It's very kind, because everyone has different limitations. And of course they're not going to cover everything. There's going to be people who still have to think of their own substitutions. But just a book making an effort to have some of the most common ones is very generous, and I really appreciate them doing that. Hello, Gerald of Darkness! So as you can tell, I was very enthusiastically excited about that. Thank you, Pam, for the Final Fantasy cookbook. Wow, that's crazy. You're welcome, Pam. Bought myself the first one, I'll buy myself the second one. Zero regret, it was a good buy. Some of my favorite recipes. I've never made everything in the book, I'm too lazy, but I have a couple staples in it that I still make every other day. Danish Guardian tea, it's so good, man. I can't even put into words how delicious it is, genuinely. Even if I have to make my caffeine-free version now, like, it's so good. I love it to bits. Is there a way to include more gluten for recipes? Yes. Buy tempeh. Tempeh, I think tempeh, no. Is it tempeh? No. What's that thing called? What is a ball of a gluten called? Pure gluten fake meat word. Seitan! Seitan is like just pure gluten. I had a seitan burger a few days ago. And I read the ingredients and it said 40 grams of protein. Shit is just pure protein. So if you want to have max gluten, buy seitan. It's just protein, straight up. Also, this is the TT Star CD. This was a gift from underlings. Depending on your definition, it can be considered a gift or a hijacking. Because I said, hey, it's selling good and my viewers like Nikkei and I would like one, but it's expensive. Can I redeem CEO privileges? Can I have Pam plushie for scale. So you can see how big this is. For anyone who thought it was going to be a normal CD, it's huge. Absolutely huge. I think it might be the biggest CD I've ever seen. And we still have it in stock right now, too. It's on sale, I think 9% off or so. That's it compared to a random manga volume I had lying around so that you could see what the size is. It's around the same height as a manga volume. It's massive! Normally CDs are smaller in every dimension. That is a CD, yes! It's a giant CD. Ginormous CD. Well, it comes with a lot of stuff inside it, but yeah. When people told me it was big, they weren't joking. I thought people were exaggerating, but clearly I was wrong. So this is the inside of it, how it pops up like a stage. It's so nice! Although I couldn't get it to stand open. If any of you guys found any advice, please let me know. I saw a number of people on Twitter and on YouTube as well had the same problem. It's so heavy, I can't get the stand to display. Like, I don't really know. I'd have to have a string or something to tie the back to the wall or something. It doesn't want to stay open. It's very nice, but it's very heavy, and it just wants to, like, collapse in on itself. But it's so nice! It's beautiful! Includes a diorama. Yeah! It's very squeaky, too. It includes a giant diorama. The full stage. That's why it's so big. And then this is what was underneath the stage. So there's a lot of stuff inside there. And that's why it's so heavy. This weighs like a brick. It's a very nice collectible. You're basically paying for all the merch. And then you get the CD as a free bonus. That was a TT Star pin that you can't see because of the light reflection. when it got borked. Damn. But it's a really nice TT Star CD. I keep it on myself now. Get some acrylic stands? Ah, but I don't have to. You'll see why. Isn't it cute? I keep it on my plushie now. #1 TT Star fan. I gotta do my TT Star or she counts. And those are the standees! It comes with 3 acrylic standees. So don't worry, it came with all of TT Star. You can already put them all on the stage. You can hang them all up. It's pretty great. Oh, not hang them up. You can sit them down. My meds are confusing me a little bit. But I thought that was pretty awesome. Essentially with this CD, you're paying for the merch and you get a free CD because it's a very nice box. Sometimes 3 standees alone is like $30 and this is $38.99 right now for the entire set of everything. It's a nice collector's item. It's only a couple songs. Like, you're not really paying for the music. You're just paying for everything it comes with. And it's been really popular. I'm glad everyone likes it. And I know Michelle Marie, my niece's voice actor, even got it from PlayAsia. That made me really happy. Someone else actually, I think, tagged PlayAsia in one of her posts, and then she got it from that. So if that was one of you guys, thank you. She followed me now! It made me so happy! I keep wanting to reach out and be like, thank you for your work, it makes me cry. I really like how they look with the plastic peeled off. I often leave my plastic on standees. I know it makes them look bad, but I like the protection it offers. I usually don't like acrylic stands. I'm gonna be honest, I prefer figures. I don't like that some companies release acrylic stands and not figures. It feels like they're cheaping out on merch. But I don't mind them when they're for dioramas and stuff, yeah. She just fell over. I'm sorry that this video reveals my clumsiness to anyone who may not have witnessed it before. But they're rather cute standees. We got these. I do kind of wish they were double-sided, but where I know the images aren't mirrored, I kind of understand why they're not. The outfit would be different, and while some people might not like that, that might not be the creative vision they want to show, having the mirrored art on the back. I prefer it, but most places don't really have mirrored art. I do wish the bases were a bit sturdier though, because I do find they tend to topple over quite easily. They don't stand up very well. Because they have to balance on the magnets underneath, and they don't really balance very well on them. If you could find a way to get the stage to stand up though, I think they could stay pretty well. Once you get them balanced, but getting them balanced is hard. Watch my attempts. I forgot that you're supposed to put them in like the front of the stage, and I was trying to put them way in the back, so to be fair, they're not really balancing very well because it's a complete skill issue. I'm doing it completely wrong compared to the images on the website. Because I'm a dumbass! So that's on me. That's why they're falling over and everything. I'm putting them where they're not supposed to be. You're supposed to put them on the part in front that says TT Star. And then I try to keep it open, but every time I stand them up, and then I let go of the top, it just collapses and knocks everything over. It's too good quality. It wants to protect itself. It doesn't want me to display it. It's like self-defense mechanism from wear and tear and dust. But it is really nice. If I can find a way to get it to stay and have them not fall over. I think I tried putting them in the back, hoping that maybe they would be sturdy enough to keep it from collapsing, but it still collapsed, man. I don't know. I can't figure it out, but if any of you do, please let me know. If there's like a secret lock mechanism somewhere or something. Mm. Beautiful diorama. If I could use it. I will drop the link though if any of you guys want to check it out. It's not available for free shipping, unfortunately, because it's basically a ton of bricks disguised as a CD. But you can still check it out if you're interested. And that's the CD, the actual CD. You know, the actual CD is a little more normal CD sized. I'm sorry the unboxing is so late. And it wasn't for all the scuff and part 1 of the Nikkei story being so damn good. I'm sorry, it was too good. That's the CD. It does come with a sleeve. I love that the CD is their pre-debut outfit art. That made me so happy. Like their OG TT Star. I love that because I love those outfits, and it's sad that they were used so briefly. Gives it almost like a retro feel. And then there's the CD. And you know what I have to do with the CD? The pretty CD. It's the full image instead of cropped. It is! Faded Lotus, it is the full image. Yeah. Also the booklet inside the CD, they're so shiny. I love the signed lenticular cards. They're gorgeous. I love the level of rainbow shine they got. I did not expect them to be that shiny. They like made my eyes bleed in the best way. And if you can't tell, they have a page for every member with their autograph. It's really cute. And then the lyrics to all the songs. It is only 4 songs. And then the instrumentals for all of the songs as well. Oh, the crying. I love them! TT Star needs to be protected. In this terrible world where, let's be real, everyone needs to be protected. Except for Mustang and Enmei. They can get fucked. Hello, Yasar! That scared the hell out of me. I forgot my CD player made noise, and I thought someone was in the warehouse. Anyway, we had to hear it. We had to hear it and test it, right? One of the characters has PTSD, 0 action. It's more like they all have PTSD. It is a fancy CD player. I really like it. I might record some videos of the CD to put on Twitter and stuff too. Because I'm really happy with it. Some people buy CDs to support their IRL Oshis. And some of us buy CDs to support our digital Oshis. Our digital fictional Oshis. It's the spin! Sorry. It's so cool hearing my phone record from the CD player, it almost feels like I'm in the room with it right now. Do you guys agree? The way it sounds is actually so cool.
Power off.
Hello, Father Marbosi. Very happy with TG Star, but I knew I would be, so. It's taking a long time to stop spinning this time for some reason. Also, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Let me give you a shout out real quick. Welcome. I know it's quite late, so make sure to get a rest if you need to. What's in the box right now? Nikkei CD. Yeah. We also have some rather spicy figures that I saved for towards the end because, you know, I had to wait until it's a little later. Oh, we don't want to have the spicy stuff too early. We gotta wait until everyone goes to bed. And then we show the spicy figures. Thank you so much for the raid. We have a spicy D and a spicy Cinderella. Both of which were a lot more spicy than I realized I signed up for. Yeah, figures most boobily and ass. Yeah! Figures most boobily. That's a good way to put it. We also unboxed the new Final Fantasy XIV cookbook. I know you like 14. The recipes in it look really yummy. LHKG Boss Lover. Elser, they call me. Can't believe they made a figure for Cinderella and the Seven Dwarfs. I just imagine a Cinderella with a giant gun. I was trying to put everything back in the box. Yes, it took this long. It was difficult. I perhaps struggled a little bit. By a little bit, I mean kind of a lot. Music's so relaxing. Good night, Jedi. Yeah, you can see the box. I managed to somehow get it back inside. Oh, I'm getting real sleepy. Oh no. I think we're only like half done. Oh god. There's a lot this time. It's my merch! My summer merch! If you guys want to see it, remember when I said this stuff is really small? Like if you want a tiny keychain that's unintrusive that you can put on your keys but it won't like fill your entire pocket? It's the popsicle acrylic keychain! Isn't it cute? It's translucent or transparent in a few spots too, so you can see what's behind it. And the keychain is a clamshell. It's so cute. I will drop this set of my summer merch in a few minutes. You should arrive next week. Nice. But yeah, there's that is the keychain, and then there's also the fridge magnet. So now you can see the size, the quality. I like to show them off so that you guys know for sure before you order if it's something that you're going to be happy. Free shipping in Hong Kong is free shipping worldwide. Free shipping worldwide. As long as you get it while the free shipping promo is active anyway. After that, no free shipping anywhere. So that's the keychain version. And then the magnet version doesn't have the transparent part because the back has a magnet. So it's a little different. similar. It's the same design. I wanted to add a magnet to the mix. It was gonna be just a keychain at first, but I thought if it was shaped like a popsicle, it'd be cute if it was a magnet that people could put on their freezers. Because it would be awesome if people could put it on their freezer and then have, you know, if you open it up to get a real popsicle, you have this on the door. It's so cute! Yeah. And then I had to peel, you know, the plastic, the protective coating off so you can see the real quality. So in case it looks a bit weird, remember, you gotta take the coating off. And then it'll look great. Colors in it are really nice. Not that you can tell because everything's blown out. And also, the next one is rather big. So I have some pictures that I took as well to show how big it is. Because you can't possibly tell from the video. This is the towel. This is the towel. So as you can see, it's not a fluffy towel per se. It is a microfiber towel. So if you haven't seen one of those before, they're used for like idol events and stuff a lot in Japan. The print quality is really nice. So basically, I actually recommend using it as a tapestry because that is the print quality. Guys, that is like even better than a poster printing, but it's made of fabric. It's such a nice, sturdy, really sturdy print. Like, it's not blurry at all. It's a beach towel. Are beach towels usually microfiber? I usually just bring the fluffy ones. You could probably lay it out on the sand though. But it's quite thin, but the quality is really nice. So, yeah. You can see all the little details, and you can tell how nice the print is just from this. I was really impressed by the print quality, but I don't have the space to show you how big this actually is. It's huge! But I have some photos that I hope will convey it. Also, there's a foot. I had to show you guys the foot because I know that will sell it for some people, but the foot is forbidden. You're buying it for the face, right? You're buying it for the cute face, right? Definitely the cute face. Absolutely. Not the foot. That makes you a weirdo. Look how cute the eyes are. I was trying to show you guys the texture up close. I hope you can kind of get a good idea at it. I wrapped myself in it. Like a baby swaddle. I don't know why I did that. I don't know. I felt like wrapping myself in it for some reason. Hold on, let me show you. I got a couple pictures of it to try to show the scale. I gotta fix them real quick and then you'll be able to see, hopefully. For those of you who don't believe me how massive this is. Hold on. I got 4 pictures. I'm hoping the combination will convey the size adequately. I gotta cut my own foot out of this picture. I am not showing that. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. now I just gotta get them on internet. Okay. Alright. 5 pictures that I hope will convey the size of this towel to you. For those of you who are not believers and think that this is a tiny towel. Okay, this is the towel. I figured the bathroom is an appropriate place. This is the towel on my shower curtain. It was bigger than the shower curtain. Not to the floor, but like width-wise. I couldn't even stretch it out all the way. It's too big. So, yeah, if you unwrinkle it, like it would make a really lovely tapestry that'll basically cover a gigantic section of your wall. So if you really, really want a ginormous print of me for some reason, this is your best bet. And then here it is on a door. Compared to the height of a door. I couldn't reach the top, so I threw it kind of messy. That's the best I could do to compare it to a door. I did my best to throw it. So, yeah. Compared to floor tiles. Where'd it go? So that you can see, compared to standard size floor tiles, it's quite long. It is multiple massive tiles. And the really, really important one, to showcase the size. I dropped it when I was walking. I'm sorry, warehouse dog. I dropped it on warehouse dog. And then instead of immediately picking it up, I took a picture because it was funny. So, yeah. I hope that all of those photos have helped convey the size of the towel to you. So maybe with the combination, you have a good idea if it's the type of towel you're looking for or not. Let me drop a link. If you guys want to check it out, you can see all my summer merch here individually or in a full bundle. $15.99 USD will get you the whole bundle of everything. Or you can check them out individually if there's only one thing you want. I will still unbox my stickers, so don't worry. And you can use code Obake PAM for saving 6% on any of these, of course, because they're full price. Let's see, what do we got next? Unboxing 2. Oh, I unboxed the acrylics again because I forgot that I already unboxed them. I remembered that I did the towel, but I didn't remember about the acrylics. And because they were in, what's it called? Because they were in the baggies, they can re-zip. I didn't realize I already opened them. I don't know how much it is in Hong Kong dollars. You'll have to check yourself, unfortunately. I don't have the math brain to convert that for you. But if you click the link, it should be listed in whatever your local currency is. So you can see the fingies through the transparent part. It's very transparent. And I tried to pull off the plastic sticky thing, but I forgot I already did that, so I couldn't find a plastic sticky thing. I'm so stupid. Man. An attempt was made. I'm sorry, underlings. This is the biggest unboxing I ever did, and it's the most scuffed I've ever did. I'm sorry. tried. I tried so sincerely. I feel like the harder I try with anything, the more scuffed it gets. The secret is I need to half-ass everything and try never. If I don't try, there can be no scuff. Surely. Surely. More scuff is more content. I mean, let me put it this way. Wouldn't it be better content if, you know, it wasn't blasted out too much brightness and you could see this properly? I swear the video on my end is usable. I don't know why it's so blasted. The video was fine. Then I edited it to crop it, and when I exported it, I added no effects, no balance, no anything, but for some reason it exported with 1,000,000% brightness. Man, is a song going live? Shit! 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 I didn't delay it! Shit! Fuck! Shit! Okay, I'm gonna set up so that this stream is going to raid into that. Do you guys wanna watch a song cover that's actually gonna be over by the time I can manage to pull it up? This is so awkward. Oh my god. God fucking damn it! I will raid into it later, but I mean, there's a song cover that's happening right now. You can hear it at least. Let me pause the unboxing. There! This was actually made over a year ago, believe it or not. It's over! I forgot it was premiering. I'll drop the link in chat. It would be really cool if you like the song, if you can go give it a like. If you can give it a like and a comment, that would be amazing. I meant to read shit. That's okay. And anyway, well, that's been botched. Whoops. Back to unboxing. These are the stickers. Ooh, they're so distracting. They're so distracting. Ooh. You know you love the distraction. Remember when I said these stickers are much smaller? This gives you a good size estimate, I hope. If you're into small stickers, though, they're an excellent size. I really struggled to get the stickers peeled and be able to use them. So you're just gonna see me fumbling a lot and not being able to figure out how to use these stickers. I eventually get one, so I can promise you it's possible. But it's rather difficult, but the printing quality is really nice. PGM, I'm back to being loud. Is this better? This better? Better balance? If you're wondering why my hand's not there, I was trying to figure out how to use the sticker. I couldn't get it! But yeah, there's all these designs. They're a little smaller than our usual free stickers. That's why the price is so low. There, I got one! See, proof that it's a sticker. 3 PM always does such a good job with my chibias. Best artist. You can see the quality is pretty nice. The lines are very clean. And this one! I drew it on stream! I drew it on a member stream! So if you want a Pam sticker that I drew myself, I'll get a link to just the sticker pack as well if anyone wants to check it out. It's only $3.99. But the mermaid one, I drew it myself. And, yeah. It was even used in the summer sale email. I didn't even think it was that good, but everyone else seemed to disagree. So I'm glad everyone liked it. How'd it feel having my own art in my hands? It felt weird. It felt weird. I used to really dream about like participating in Artist Alley. I used to really want to sell art when I was younger. What are you doing, camera? But I thought I'd never be able to. Ignore all the clutter at my feet. I was like throwing garbage and random stuff down while I was unboxing. I thought I checked for anything like that. But yeah, you can see all the stickers. Wait a second. Oh no. I think in one of these videos, the camera straight up falls on the floor. But I don't remember seeing that when I was checking. Oh God. Oh God! I need to double check some things. Yikes! Unless that one somehow didn't record, which I don't really see being the case. Hold on. When was that? I wish I had an idea. I don't think it's in this one. I'm skimming. Okay. I think we're good. I'm gonna skip ahead a tiny bit just to be safe though. It's my little puppy! I love the game so much that I asked my underlings, I was like, can I hijack one of the limited edition ones that comes with the handkerchief? Because that was genius marketing and I gotta appreciate. I gotta appreciate. I can't answer any stock questions, I'm sorry. You'd have to ask customer service. If it's not in stock, I genuinely have no idea. This game absolutely broke my heart. LRT for anyone who's ever had a pet, this game will hit you like a brick wall. Highly recommend, especially if you like crying. And I really wanted to get the limited edition because it comes with so much stuff. That's just really well designed and really lovely. I cried unboxing it. I didn't mute this. Oh shit. I don't really hear any audio though. I think the video itself might be muted. Thank goodness. I don't hear anything. And this was the picture book that comes with it. So the picture book is like the story of the dog and the owner meeting, and I used a very terrible camera angle so you can't tell, but the art's very beautiful, and the book, the way it's written is also quite nice. I was gonna read it, like the first page to you guys, but I guess we can't read shit! I'm sorry! It got so borked. But it's a very, very lovely, beautiful book. And the game was made, you know, by the owner after their dog died as a way of coping with the situation. And the game, you can tell every aspect of this game has love for their dog in its veins. And it's one of the most human experiences I think I've ever played. And I've never cried so much playing a game in my life. And with the types of games I play, that says a lot. It's just amazing. It also has some screenshots and CGs towards the end. And it's a hardcover book as well. It feels very much like a children's storybook. It is actually. You could probably read it to a child. It would be a bit heavy, but yeah. It is actually a children's book. It's quite nice. And then you have all the little dog stickers. I love them. I love them. I love the dogs with the halos. They make me want to cry and hug them at the same time. The handkerchief, there it is. The evil item that this came with. It's a very thin handkerchief, like the kind that you could fit in your pocket really easily. It's almost like a scarf. It's quite nice. I really love the print job on it. It almost looks like it was hand dyed. I don't think it was though, but it looks like it was. They did a really good job making it feel like something you could have got at like an art show. It's very nice. I will use it if I ever replay and cry. It's so nice. And then we have the game, of course, because you know you don't unbox a game without the game. There's a code for a limited something there. I realized I should cover it, but I was too lazy, so whatever it is, whoops. Don't steal my code! Yeah, that's the game itself. I've already beat the game, so I didn't really need the game, but it's one where I really wanted to support the developer, because I really appreciate what they did. So I really wanted to have a copy on my shelf. I love the reversible design in this. It makes me want to cry. Look at it. Oh. It's him and his owner when they were younger. It's a little easier to look at this game now that Dog is a little more certain what's going on. Kind of. Not really, if I have to get the tests redone. It also came with the lenticular art card. This is evil. Evil card. Evil card! I started crying unboxing it. I don't think you can hear, because for some reason this video also got muted, but I was like sobbing. When it goes to the old version of him with the dead dog, it destroyed me, man. Beautiful limited edition, though. And the best part, hold on, the best part. The best part is the little corgi plushie. Because, just wait till you see the back of it. It's a nice size. A good one that you could put on a keychain, but also the butt. It doubles as both a heart and the corgi butt. And I love that. Because if you guys have noticed, on corgis, their butts kind of have like a fur color change that looks almost like a heart. So it's like a little heart corgi butt, and it made me really happy. I love the keychain. I kind of want to put it on my dog's leash because I sometimes keep keychains and stuff there. So yeah. I'm gonna be right back again. I'm gonna refill my drink one more time. We do have 2 more unboxing videos, but they're not too long each. Hold on, let me see how they are. I feel like I should do it another day, but it's been already such a long delay. So one of them is 2 minutes. That's like the shortest video ever. And one of them is the Nikkei figures. I can't skip that. I can't skip the Nikkei figures. I'm skimming for when the camera falls. I'm paranoid. So the crop worked out. So maybe I'm crazy and it didn't fall. Maybe it fell when I was doing the TCG and I remember wrong. I don't know. I'm really not seeing any camera change. Maybe I'm missing some stuff. Maybe some stuff didn't record. I don't know. Oh yeah, this one was also underling gift. I'm not forgetting to thank people, I promise. I used CEO privileges to grab a copy of My Little Puppy. Okay, I think the videos are fine. I'll be right back. Also, I think I'd rather not talk about incidents of like actual dog abuse, if that's okay. I don't think it's really the best topic for a live stream. I forgot to drop the link. You can check it out here. Or you can browse anything on PlayAsia while I take my break. Wow, that's crazy. Right when we come back, we have the spiciest figure. Actually, we have 1 2-minute video. Then we have the spiciest figure this entire stream. I promise. A one from the treat? No, spicier. way spicier. Let's just say when I opened it, they sculpted something I didn't expect them to sculpt. Can someone do me a favor? If anyone's following FanFest and online right now, is anyone able to find me a timestamp of Yoshi P using the fan? I want to make a stupid post, but I need the timestamp. Also, give me 1 sec. I got back early. Okay, no. Hey, I got a jump scare of a lifetime for a second there. I got followed by someone with a huge amount of followers called Sakurai. And because we're talking about FanFest for a second, I was like, what? But it's someone who plays instruments, I think. I don't think it's that Sakurai. Yeah. I got jump scared. I don't know why I thought it was like Smash Bros. Sakurai. He'd have way more followers than that. I was like, why the fuck are they perceiving me? Please don't perceive me. So can I force someone to unfollow me? But then it was someone who's less intimidating. Someone who seems chill and likes music. Okay, I'm safe. Whew. Okay. Phew. Okay. Sorry, I was genuinely scared for a second there. Okay. Let's see. That Sakurai has 1.2 million. Yeah, if that Sakurai follows me, I'm deleting my Twitter. They will not follow me, no way. On to the next unboxing. It's a short one. I've already shown this item, but I didn't actually get to show unboxing it. It's the mug! The Starlight mug! Because I said I had two. I have to show you the proper unboxing. I really wanted to have two because often I like to watch Christmas movies and drink tea with like Pam Mama around Christmas. And I thought it would be really nice to have the matching one. I'll drop a link to the mug again if anyone likes it and wants to check it out. It's quite a nice box too. I'm probably gonna repurpose the box. I'm not sure for what yet, but I'm probably gonna repurpose it. But that's the mug if you guys want to check it out. We do have quite a few. I'm pretty happy about it. It's actually my favorite mug I own, I think, at this point. I didn't expect it to be so good. And I was showing you guys how sturdy it was shipped too. Lots of bubble wrap and lots of protective stuff in the box, so you don't have to worry about it getting damaged on the way. I had to whip out the knife. I couldn't get it. I realized there was more tape. And I had to go back for knife round 2. Don't mind me. This knife is well used. I like how it fits the box really well. You can tell the quality of the cardboard too is really good. It's the nice thick stuff, not the thin like cracker box cardboard. It's like Christmas ornament cardboard. And I love that it looks like a little cauldron! I really liked this event in game. I was kind of biased because like reunion with Emmerich, so you know I might be really biased actually. I was confused how there was like dirt in it when it's brand new, but whatever. Yeah. It's quite a nice one. I'm very happy. Look at me with my mug! So cute! I think this mug was from, let me double check. to make sure I get it right, but I know that one of them was gifted. So let me double check. I love these mugs. I was so excited because I'd already been using the other one for like weeks. I already knew how much I love that mug. I'm so happy. It's such a good mug. If any of you guys get it, I need to know if you guys also enjoy it as much as I do. Yes, from Jankibo. Thank you so much for the mug. Dirt from the kiln? I don't think so. It seems just like, I don't know. Oh, Jamie Rose and Tiffany Crockett. I just make tea in it, to be honest. I like to make my sleepy tea at night in it and make homemade varieties of tea because I feel like I'm making potions in my cauldron. It's so fun to use. This is copyrighted song. This is not Nikkei Lo-Fi. What the fuck? YouTube, don't listen. Yeah, it's a nice mug. I've been using it pretty repeatedly, whatever the best word is. Why is this video all black? Oh, there we go. All right, it's time for the spicy Cinderella, which I took some photos of it because I wasn't sure if the video would capture what I was seeing, and I needed you guys to understand what I was seeing. Oh, it captured it! It captured it! Even with the weird lighting, I can promise. So this is the Noodle Stopper Cinderella, right? So this is only a $20 Cinderella, believe it or not. Thank you, TGM, for the Cinderella. So if you want to see it, yeah. So let me show you what it looks like on the package photo first, and then I'll show you the real one. Like, I think it actually was spicier than the photos led me to believe it would be, believe it or not. Usually it's the other way around. The photos looked kind of chill. They added some bloom, so like I knew it wouldn't look identical because, you know, IRL doesn't really have bloom. But there's a certain thing that I didn't see sculpted in those photos, but I definitely saw sculpted on the figure. So this is what the package looks like, right? That's weird. Wait, oh no! Thank you for the raid! I'm so sorry that you just raided in while I'm unboxing a rather spicy anime figure. A figure that is boobing rather boobily, so if that bothers any of the raiders, run for your life. If you don't mind a bit of a spicy figure unboxing, then you've come to the right place. Perfect? Okay, cool, awesome. So I'm not gonna scare away the raiders then. Okay, I'm gonna have a nervous drink and then we'll keep going. Yay! Okay, As for anyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm the CEO of PlayAsia, and right now we're unboxing a bunch of stuff from PlayAsia. Except for the 3 games that weren't, and I lied, but we also had them in stock, so it's fine. This is the box. It's massive. I couldn't figure out why the box was so big when all the other Noodle Stopper boxes are like super small. But it turns out that it actually had some plastic protecting it this time. Usually they're just cardboard and bubble wrap, but they actually had her like fully fixed up in there. Wait. I'm gonna preview this in another window because I have a feeling this might be when I fucked up and dropped the camera. Let me double check. Yeah, it's a Nikkei figure. It's Cinderella. Massive. I'm gonna be honest, the figure is even more massive then the photos made it look yes in every sense of the word. I'm just checking the video for safety. It's good that I think the lighting ended up blowing it out a bit because I'm not entirely sure this unboxing is like safe for YouTube. Oh boy. Noodle stopper spicier than the noodles, indeed. I can ask what my VTuber theme is supposed to be. I'm the CEO of PlayAsia. Aw, damn it! You could totally tell with the lighting before the video botched itself and got super bright. It's okay, I'll show you some photos that I took of it, don't worry. Oh, no, wait, never mind. You can kind of still tell. Kind of. In very brief frames, you can see the vision. Unfortunately, the lighting was not kind to Cinderella. I do apologize. I'll share some photos on Twitter and stuff later as a consolation. Hello, Magical Crab! Let me see. I think it's fine to show. Hold on. There's 3 Nikkei figures today. Okay. Yeah. I heard myself on it. Ignore me yelling. There we go! Yeah! That's the figure. You heard the video, you can hear me laughing. Don, come here. Listen, I did not expect this figure to, even though I knew what it looked like, it was more powerful in real life than the photos made me think it would be, okay? I didn't expect it! I don't know if you can, I don't know if you can see what I am alluding to, but there is something that's not a detail that figures usually have. And because of the lighting, I don't know if you can tell. There's something in the way it's sculpted that you can tell in very specific frames only because of the lighting, but yeah. There was some weird crinkles on the back, and it took me a while to realize those are areas where the fabric's supposed to be like transparent. I thought maybe it was a problem, but I think it's just part of her outfit. Yeah, you could see it briefly there. That is the bottom. I always laugh because the bottom is always flat, so her thighs are like literally flattened. But that's why they sit really good. She's cool, that's one way to put it. I tried making her zoom into the camera, but it just looks really cursed because the camera didn't focus on her face. I'm sorry. But yeah, I have a photo that shows it a little clearer. I was trying to show the size. It's pretty sizable for a 20. What do you guys think for a $20 figure? Was that good value? She sits on the head. She can sit on anything that you balance her on. She sits really well. Her balance is crazy. Anyway, it's pretty nice figure. I never would have expected that quality was 20, but let me find one of the photos I took to try to show it in more detail in case the video failed. Hold on, I'm not gonna let you guys down. I was prepared, just in case. This is what the lighting was supposed to look like, by the way, but it got kind of borked. So... yeah! And in case you couldn't tell about the sculpting from the video. It's easier to tell with the lighting in static images, but for a $20 figure? That's wild! What do you mean? I was like, yeah, Gray put in a lot of effort. Gray put in that effort and we thank her. I was quite surprised. Unfortunately, it is sold out. I'm sorry. I will drop the link though in case you want to hit the alert button. There is an alert button. And if you press the alert button, essentially whenever she's eventually back in stock, you get an alert. I can't promise that she ever will be back in stock though. So unfortunately, you might be cooked if you're looking for Cinderella. She was pretty popular and for a reason. That's a nice figure. I was quite impressed with the quality. I think the cheapest Cinderella figure we have right now is $68.99, I'm afraid. We do have a Cinderella plushie for $13.99 though. If you search Nikkei Cinderella, you can find the plushie. If you're just looking for some Cinderella merch but your budget's a little lower. But yeah, that was crazy. Anyway, moving on. I think I can skip ahead a bit. Yeah, it's just me walking to get another box. I think these are all from the same order. So yeah, thank you TGM for the cup as well. And for the other item, which you guys are going to see, which is very silly. Perfect in time for FinFest. I was thinking I might want to use this to make some of the drinks from the Final Fantasy XIV book. It's a really nice size for like mocktails because it kind of looks like a whiskey glass. And I don't drink, but it might be nice to use my gigantic mirror ice cubes and make some fancy mocktails so I don't feel like so out of place on holidays and stuff. Just make myself some drinks that don't have alcohol. It's a really nice cup, and I don't know why. It screams whiskey glass to me for some reason. It looks like the perfect height to have one of those like giant ice cubes and some whiskey. It even has the thick bottom. I looked at it and I was just like, I really, really want to make non-alcoholic alcohol in this thing. I don't know why. I don't think... Oh, it is still in... No? Wait. Cup and coaster set. Oh, no. I don't think I unboxed the coaster if that's this. I think I forgot about the coaster. Shit! I didn't unbox the coaster! I'm gonna have to rescue that from my giant recycling pile of boxes. Hold on. Before I throw that out.
Okay, it's time for some ASMR noises. At least I don't have to do it live, but I'm probably dying right now. So I hope this was worth it for you. My ears are bleeding. Please help me.
Employees, you aren't gonna believe what was in that box. There was a coaster!
Sloppy!
Whoops. I don't have very good lighting here, but I can try to take a photo. Actually, I'll probably just show you it online because it does look exactly like the photo. I'll use it right now for my mug. Why are the alerts duplicated? It seems to be able to hold my heavy mug quite nice. I'll grab a screenshot so you guys can see the coaster. It has little balls on the bottom too, so it balances quite nicely. It's not just like flat. I'm sorry, I forgot to unbox it. I'm a dumbass. But that's the coaster. It's quite nice quality. It's like, what is it? I can't quite tell if it's glass or metal or plastic. I think it's acrylic, but really, really shiny. It looks metallic, but it's not, I think. Pretty nice coaster, pretty solid. Gonna use it when I make my fancy drinks. There's only 2 left in stock as well. I'll drop the link if anyone's interested in checking it out. We only have 2 left. If it's a cup that you'd like to have. I'll have to make some stuff in it and share some photos. And then we have the last item that was in that box, which is a very silly item. I think you guys will like this one. Hello, Slain Finn! I'm also starting to have a blood sugar crash, I think, so I might have to like speed run away after I finish these. There's like 15 minutes left. Cactuar salt and pepper shakers! I'm gonna use one for salt and one for rosemary. I love adding whimsy to like everyday stuff that you do in your life. Just buying stupid, silly shit like this for stuff. Whenever you're cooking, you're reminded of like video games and all the things you enjoy. It just makes life a lot better when you have random stuff to make you happy. Oh, Josh, again, it makes me smile a lot. I love how huge they are. I did not think they were going to be this ginormous. I'm gonna be honest. They're huge! I've never seen salt and pepper shakers so big outside of a restaurant in my life. But they're quite fun. You pour it out the spike on the top. I love their dumb expressions. And that's where you can take it apart to put the stuff inside is on the bottom. I had a bit of trouble getting it back on though. I love it. It is so cute! There's only 3 of these left in stock. I dropped the link as well in case anyone wants to grab these guys. I imagine shipping is probably a lot though because they're pretty heavy, but they're quite nice. I'm gonna keep them on my stove. A case of fit in society versus be happy. I'd always rather be happy and buy the weird shit. Personally, that's always been my favorite thing. That's for the soup making salt. True! True. It could be for like stuff you make regularly. I was even thinking of putting plum powder in one maybe. I use a lot of plum powder. But I think what I use most, other than salt, is probably rosemary. So that's why I'm thinking rosemary. Ooh, I should put my truffle salt in it. The expensive shit that I don't use very often. So then when I use it, it'll be even more special. Hello, Wolf Girl. Truffle salt. When I went for a while, I'm still cutting back quite a bit, but I had to cut out a lot of food for a while and I was really sad. So I bought truffle salt to make myself really happy. I'm still cutting out quite a bit. I'm trying to have an anti-inflammatory diet and an anti-reflux diet. I'm hoping that maybe it makes my ongoing health issues just a little better. Because if it does, then, you know, anything to do that. I can't tell if it's working or not. It's Privity! Now, I will actually give a disclaimer about the Privity figure. So, it is sold out. So it doesn't matter if I say this, especially, although I'm always honest anyway. I do think this is the lowest quality of all the Nikkei figures that I own. All the Noodle Stopper figures, I didn't personally think it was the best quality one. I thought the angles on the photo on the website were very, what's the word? The angles were very flattering on the promo images. But the actual product is not that flattering at a lot of angles. It doesn't look like Privity either to me. Like, it's a nice figure, but it looks like Miku. The facial expression and everything just doesn't scream Privity to me. It's great, but it's not her. Also, the ass is flat, as you can see. The Noodle Stoppers with the flat butts make me laugh so much. The angle at it is kind of weird. I found the angle her body was twisted at was kind of what made it look a little weird for me. As you can see, it's like, what angle am I supposed to display this at? I just found it kind of odd. I really like the shoes though. They're really cute. I want the shoes. That's an off angle because of the tail. The tail has to go sideways, yeah. The tail ends up making it look a little bit awkward. I didn't see in any of the photos though where the tail's supposed to go. But yeah, she balances pretty decently though. She balances better than Dorothy. Dorothy is she fell over so many times at first. You do have to put the hair in because those pieces are very fragile. That's why Cinderella was so heavily protected. But with Privity, it's just kind of like do it yourself. I found it hard to get the hairs all the way in, so they are a tiny bit out for me. Like, it's a cute figure, but it just doesn't feel like Privity to me. Do you guys understand? Or is that just me? I don't know. I really like the hair though. Like, it is very, very cute. But it just... I really love the Twin Tails Intermade version with the little curls. I like that they had surprisingly a lot of details on the underside of the stockings. And they had, you know, her name tag. The pose is cute, but it just feels like it's at a weird angle to display anywhere. She definitely looks more generic. Yeah, that's maybe a good way to put it. Privity just kind of looks like generic anime girl. I wonder if that is intentional though. Because if they know there's a lot of Miku fans, maybe they thought some of them would buy her if she's more generic. Yeah, she does sit really nice though. I got her to balance. The Nivelle Arena cards we unboxed alone for the ASMR, so we don't have that, unfortunately. I didn't unbox the Stellar Blade cards yet as well, because I'm thinking of experimenting and either trying another TCG ASMR or filming some unboxing shorts, or most likely filming in a way that I can use the footage for both of those things. I got some close-up photos of Privity as well. Let me show one of them so you guys can maybe see what I mean a bit. Like, I got some cute photos of her, but it just doesn't quite look right, is the only way I can word it. Hold on. I also got this photo of Cinderella being very intimidating. I might end up posting this one, except the background's kind of cursed. Because I wasn't thinking about what's in the background. I just like left it. It's just me falling over and lurking. But I like the angle because it's like Cinderella looking down at you. I thought it was kind of cool. And here's a few shots of Privity, so you can see what I mean with proper lighting, because the lighting in the video got a bit messed up. So this is a close-up. It's like finding an angle where the heart is pointed at you and the eyes are looking at you is really difficult. And that's kind of what bothered me about it, I think, because in theory, the heart and the gaze should both be pointed at like the same direction, but they're not! And I found that really weird. So as much as it's a cute figure, that kind of bothers me. Like this one, you're in line with the gaze, but I got another picture of it where the heart is facing and the eyes don't quite look right. I don't know if you guys can see what I mean, but like I like to be transparent when I open stuff, so maybe some of you noticed the same issue as me. But to me, that was a pretty big issue that I didn't like about it. Once I noticed that, I couldn't unsee it. Anyway. Wait, this is copyright shit! Where is my lo-fi? YouTube loop feature is broken. And I had them together because I wanted to show you guys the drastic quality difference. Not that you can see when the lighting got all fucked up. But the quality on Cinderella is drastically better. That is one disappointing thing about the Noodle Stopper figures. I always had really good quality until now, but it almost seems like the quality is a bit inconsistent. Because sometimes the quality for them is absolutely excellent. And then other times, it kind of feels like the quality is not quite there. Like Diaz, I had some issues with the quality as well, even though it's a nice figure. I'll show you what I mean by issues with this one too. The quality of Cindy is so extra. They knew if they fucked up Cindy, no one would let them live it down. But this one is deep. She's just in the normal cardboard bubble wrap situation. I thought it would be funny if I made her crawl out of the bubble wrap, but it didn't work. I wanted to make her like slowly crawl out, but she just fell over. Anyway, wow! That ass, am I right? That was crazy. I had to like bow down to it briefly. I had to perceive and acknowledge. I didn't like that there's like a notch there. I don't know if you can see it. There's like a weird fault in the plastic right where like your tailbone would be. It's like a little tiny pokey piece of plastic. It shouldn't be there. I was trying to scratch it off and I couldn't. There's a quality issue, I think. It's even see-through. Actually, it's not. And I was a little disappointed because in Cinderella and Modernia did have see-through portions on the fabric. With Diaz, it's more like that's the color of it. It's not see-through at all. It's opaque. I like how they have the shift-up logo inside the dress. That was insane. I really didn't like the giant gap on the line or the fact that her straps aren't attached to the dress. They're like right beside it where it's pulling. And those quality issues really did bother me with the D figure because like the lines going down it make it really obvious it's a cheap figure. Part of the hair was molded a bit weird on mine too. I don't know if you can see it in the video. There's some issues on the left side with the hair being a little bit wonky. It still looks great, but like I was a little bothered by it because all the other figures were so much better. I mean, there's still some crazy details. They put the details where they realized most people would care. They didn't think people like me would be like stuck up about the fabric. Too busy distracted by the cheeks to notice the flaws. And then I zoom in on the flaws because I'm CEO and someone's got to do it. But it is still a pretty crazy figure. Like, I mean, look at it. Look at it. It's pretty crazy. I do like the lighting, though, on the hair. It comes off quite nice. Where I was scratching a minute ago on the hair is where there's some flaws. Random extra bits of leftover plastic on parts is called mold flash. That's what it has, then. It has some mold flash on the hair. and the back. She's also really sturdy. Like, you can't knock it over, even if you try. I like that about it. It's very sturdy. Some of them aren't, so having it be sturdy was nice. I gotta show you guys a photo that I put on Discord. So I took a close-up of her, right? But I wasn't really thinking. I had my Pam plushie behind it, and I wasn't even thinking that it was there, let alone what it would look like. So I just kind of took this photo. And it did not look as intended. I was just trying to get a close-up of D. And... That was not the intent! My legs ended up looking like something else entirely because of the pose and the angle. That's my feet. I was looking at it after in my camera roll and I was like, oh no. On another note, you can see the flaw I mentioned in the hair on this one. The strands on the left side are kind of wonky. Adding volume indeed. Hello, Rain! I added the volume. Anyway, yeah. So that's the D figure. Let me see if I can find one of my more normal photos of it. The ass photo I have is definitely not one of my more normal photos of it. Just because it's hard to see the details in the video. I tried getting some photos of the Nikkei figures because I know that those ones are probably the ones most people would be excited for. I have a couple other ones. Turn it around? Oh, don't worry. Don't worry, that's one of the photos I took. I wanted to know just how big it would look if I shoved the camera right in her ass. And... well, it's definitely a photo. Do any of them have squishy parts? No. These are the $20 figures, right? So they're not the highest quality necessarily. But they're quite nice for what they are. I'm quite happy with them anyway. And there's one more photo. I wanted to get a close-up of her tattoo. So you can see all the detail put into the tattoo. My only complaints about this one is the flaw in the hair and the fabric of the dress being really wonky. As you can see in this photo, the straps aren't even really attached to the dress. And that kind of bothered me a bit, but for $20, it is still quite a nice figure. I do think we have a restock of this one, so let me check. Yeah! We have her back in stock! Oh, there's one. There's one left in stock. One of you can get Killer Wife D. I'm so sorry. One of you can grab a D figure. That's it. And I wanted to show you what the view looks like if you're ever sitting on something flat. It's pretty nice. I need to get a camera that autofocuses instead of everything looking like deathly blobs when I bring it up to the camera. I really like the lo-fi version of colorless. Who gifted them? I'm so tired. No! awesome. Was there something in the middle though? I think the Final Fantasy stuff that I checked. Ignore the sounds of me struggling with cardboard. Oh, I really have to eat. But I can't eat because I'll throw up again. I think I'm gonna have to try because I'm shaking, man. I can't not eat if I'm shaking. Figure something out. So late. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to stream this late. Man. I don't know how my schedule got so thrown off today. Oh yeah, these! These are the Final Fantasy bowls because I mentioned I bought these are more self-gifts. I had a really nice Moogle bowl and it got smashed. And the Moogle bowls are unfortunately out of stock, but we do still have these two. So I bought one of each so that I have a second spare because, actually, believe it or not, it's good that I have these right now because the problem is whenever I have a bad tummy hurt, I can't eat very much food. Anything at all that I put in my body pretty much wants to come out immediately. And these bowls are the exact size that sometimes I can manage to hold the food down. So they're really, really useful to me. Like, genuinely, they're incredibly useful. Here's a link if you guys want to check it out. They were self-gifts. There's a lot of self-gifts this time. Me sweating nervously. I don't want to look at my wallet. It's okay. The decisions were made ages ago. Just happened to be all at once. That's the bowl. Very, very good size. Very solid. I like using them for oatmeal and then like an egg and a bit of veggie. Or for a giant salad. Oh, I say giant, but it's kind of like a small salad. A bunch of cucumber or something. From Pam to Pam. Gee, thanks, Pam. I love it. Remember what the last thing is now. It's another heavy hitter. Hold on. I'm trying to remember how to find it. Yes. So this is from TTM. Hold on. Sorry, my throat gave up. I'm sorry I choked on your name. Joey Saishi CD! I love Joey Saishi! I got to see him once in person. He's such a happy man. Like, I cannot put into words. He's so adorable. He literally jumped. Like, at the end of the concert I went to, he jumped and fist pumped the air while smiling and, like, shaking his arm. He was just so happy that the concert went so well. He's so adorable. The cutest old man I've ever seen. I just want to give him a hug. He's like a golden retriever if it was a human. Like the smiles you see in all these photos, that's just how he is, genuinely. That's the CD. I also just love all of his music. So I'm always happy to have more albums of Ghibli. Symphonic Orchestra Celebration. I didn't test this one though, I forgot, admittedly. I'm sorry, I forgot! It's okay, we've all heard Jogi Saishi, just like the merry-go-round of life. That wait, I will do it. That face, that's just how he is. That's like the face I remember when I saw him in person. He's so adorable. He reminds me of Pam Grandpa. I'm a porno. But yeah, he's just a really happy man, and I really hope that he gets to live a lot longer to make so much more music. I think he's one of my favorite composers. So I always love supporting him by buying his works. I want to see him live again someday. I will drop the link to that CD in case any of you guys are looking to top up your Ghibli music. It's a symphonic celebration, so it's a bunch of arrangements of his music, I think. And Leslie, the Mau cooking book! It's only in Japanese, so I'm gonna have to use like Google Translate or something. We still have a bunch of these. And for cookbook, it's not a bad price. It's only $21.99. Again, I can't show you the recipes, but I'll show you the photos. Essentially, this is a bunch of recipes from Apothecary Diaries. And it includes Mau Mau's aphrodisiac. It has some, honestly, really good-looking recipes in it. LTG Farrington, I was really impressed. And hello, Pond. I want to make almost every single recipe in this, and I'm really picky, so that says a lot about the quality in this book. There's a lot of really nice art in it, too. I really like the texture of the purple pages, too. It's almost like construction paper. And then I think that's the list of the recipes. I didn't want to take the time to translate them all, but you can kind of get a look, scan it with Google Translate if you want to take a look or if you understand Japanese. I can't show a lot of the inside of books, especially Japanese ones, but I do show the photos so that you know what recipes are in it. I think that's the aphrodisiac. Looks good. It is a good watch. Apothecary Diaries is probably one of the best modern anime, hands down. There's a lot of good ones though, but it's one of the top, easily. There is a photo in the book. I don't show it because it's not a recipe, but there is art of the frog scene. It's not the frog part, but it's like from the same scene, and I laughed. Oh, that one looked so good to me. If you haven't watched it, let's just say the frog is not a frog. I want to make that so bad. It's a mocktail, right? So it's alcohol free. I want to make it. There's that. I don't know what a lot of them are, admittedly, but they sure look good to me. I always love skewers. Sticks with meat. You can't go wrong with sticks and meat. Also, those look really yummy. Favorite scene is from season 1 when Mau Mau lays hands on one of the ladies in waiting because of toxic powder. That was crazy, yeah. Honestly, the whole thing is just peak. So maybe this will entice some of you guys to check it out at all. You can see the recipes and know what you want to make. Even if they're blurred to oblivion because of the lighting fucking up. I'm sorry! It is, oh, Chinese donuts! It is only in Japanese though, so again, you're gonna have to use a translator tool if you don't speak it, but it doesn't look too bad. I think those were like fortune cookies. They were rolled up cookies with paper in them. Some soup. Everything looks so amazing. And then bread. And more bread. And more bread. And that one, oh, that one looks so good. It's like a soup, I think. And then I think that was a dessert. And then I think that was like pork kakuni. I quite like pork kakuni. I don't really eat pork, but I eat pork kakuni. That shit melts in your mouth. It's like eating butter that tastes like bacon. Bunch of good recipes. I love it! Thank you, TGM! That is all I have this time for the unboxing, but I hope it was worth the wait. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I apologize that it took so long to get around to them. Nothing else has arrived yet, so everything else will have to take a little while. But yeah, I hope it was a nice showcase, and I really appreciate the gifts. What was I gonna? Oh yeah, I don't remember. I already forgot what I was gonna do. I think I gotta eat, or I'm gonna like pass out. Oh yeah, I was gonna pull up one more thing that I have, but I haven't unboxed yet because I'm gonna make it a separate video. So we are selling out like crazy with these. I genuinely didn't think that they would do so well, but we're just constantly selling the Stellar Blade Nivelle Arena cards. For context, we've actually sold out multiple times and had to order more. Like when I say we're selling out constantly, I literally mean it. So I have a box that I'm gonna showcase. I was gonna unbox it tonight and hopefully have a little bit of it ready for tomorrow. But where I'm shaking so hard and got sick, I don't think I can do it. But for these cards, I actually wanted to ask you guys. I think I am probably gonna experiment with it, but would you guys prefer me to open them normally? Or would it be better to do the ASMR style video like I did last time, but try to improve it a bit? Or do you think it would be fun to have them as a bunch of shorts? Like once a day we have a short unboxing, with a bit of yapping or whatever, a short unboxing a booster pack. Because there's a bunch in there, like I can make it last almost a month. And then you have to slowly tune in every day to see if I get any good cards. Yeah, like a daily unpack, like TCG Pocket. I had that idea too, and I thought it could be interesting. And my underlings kind of wanted me to try experimenting since I asked, which idea do you like better? They're like, all of them. I'm also wondering if you guys prefer it when I just unbox it normally. The thing with TCG though, I feel like TCG would be fun if I could unbox them live. But I just don't know how to get that good quality doing it live. Because I can't do a live stream where I have the nice lighting. In my desk, the lighting is really bad. Until I get the fancy box. When I have that, I might be able to look into doing like a cosplay stream with it, or like just a stream with the table, but have an easier way to set up the camera. It wouldn't be ASMR style shorts though, I don't think. Unless I could. I could make ASMR style shorts and have like one, and then I could do the jump cuts if it's shorts, because shorts are super fast anyway. I could experiment with Iron Claw's idea for the jump cut, like open one pack and then organize it in a binder. We'll see. Document cam? What's that? document camera. Wait. This might make my life so much easier in general. A document camera for unboxing TCG could be like a game changer. If they look really small too. The problem is oh no, they have lighting built in! There is a bit of risk with that, with how shiny the packs can be though. That's why you cosplay. What? Don't play Sound Horizon, that's very copyrighted. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the suggestion, Mercenary. I might... If I end up doing a lot more TCG unboxings, I might look into getting one of those. I don't think I have a budget for it right now, but... that might solve a lot of the problems with them, yeah. Break the seal on pack and then take it off screen. Yeah, something like that. Good call. I'll look into it. Honestly, I might even be able, if I find one really cheap, get it on Prime before I do the Stellar Blade pack. I might take a closer look just in case, as I think it really would improve everything. Even if, whether it's streaming or recorded. Interesting. Things go well, you can do the auction thing with it? Actually, I can't make any promises for this, but I've been talking to my underlings about possibly, like, I don't really care about dupes because I like collecting. What I might try to do is for dupes, I might see if I can sign them and send them back to the warehouse so that anyone who uses my link and my code, if they're buying cards, has a chance at getting like a signed PAM dupe. Because I'm not going to use the dupes anyway. And that could be something that makes it a little more exciting if people are buying the cards anyway. But only if people use my link, because I don't want it to go to people who don't watch the streams or don't care. Because that's kind of a waste. They might just throw it out. Some sort of a way to make sure it only goes to you guys. I just don't know what that is. I can't promise that's gonna happen though. I just thought it would be a cool idea, so I'm thinking about it. Anyway, I really have to go. I'm actually shaking so bad, like I'm gonna keel over. Please go. I don't think I can raid on Twitch right now either. I'm literally gonna collapse if I don't run, so I have to run. Follow the raid on YouTube. It's gonna go to the Crazy Chocobo cover. It was worked on for a very, very long time. It means a lot to me. If you can check it out, comment, give it a like. I worked really hard on it. It's something I organized a long time ago, and I'm really happy to see it finally come to life. There's a lot of really cool people in it. I gotta message them and tell them it's up after this. Yeah. I'm gonna try to get a bit more work done before I sleep, but for now I have to try to get some food done, so... Thank you guys for being patient with me this stream. And earlier with the crash. I don't really know what streams are looking like Monday because I am... Yeah. I'm sorry. I have a possible lead that might stop this from happening in October, but it's only a temporary solution either way. If the issue is what I think, in October, I have an appointment that might be able to suppress the issue. It'll cause long-term damage, so it's not like a long-term solution. But, it might make me more functional until I can get proper help. which seems near impossible. But I'm tired of feeling like I'm barely living whenever this happens, if that makes sense. Because it happens so frequently that, like, I don't know, I feel like a ticking time bomb. I don't want to have to constantly think about, but what if I get sick? It sucks. And it especially sucks because I don't really know how bad the damage is. I'm not gonna go into detail again, but I said before on a member stream, I think I can say this much public now at least, because I've come to terms with a lot more. Without going into detail, I don't actually know what's going on. It's something that's very hard to diagnose is what I'm thinking, and I have reasons to think that. If it is, essentially, it could be anything from there's no damage, you just feel like hell, to hey, we have to literally partially remove organs. And unfortunately, the only way to even find out is exploratory surgery, so until I can get people to even believe me that I'm dealing with this shit and do something about it, I don't even have any, like, way forward, which is frustrating. And I really appreciate that you guys and my underlings at PlayAsia and, like, everyone have been really patient with this, because I do understand that I've been less and less reliable, and it's frustrating, but diagnostic cameras do nothing for this. Same with x-rays. I don't want to go into too many details right now. The fact that I've had like a billion tests, the fact that it doesn't show up in tests is actually making it more likely that it's what I think. So, it's frustrating. And thanks to VTubing, I've met a lot of people online too. I've met a lot of people from a lot of different walks of life, and I've met a number of people who have various degrees of what I worry it could be, and it's just nice talking to other people about it and feeling a little less alone. I still don't even know if it is. That's why I don't want to say. It's not that it's embarrassing or anything. It's like I don't want to say in case I'm wrong. What if I find out it's not? Then people are gonna call me a liar and shit. Like, what if I'm wrong? So I don't want to say anything until I know. So it's annoying. For now, all I can do is my best. So I'll continue trying to do that. Yeah, I just feel bad about Monday. I was finally making good progress in Final Fantasy XIV, and now I'm like death incarnate. I'm doing a little bit okay right now, but I am extremely weak all of a sudden, so I should probably go look after that and then get whatever work I can done. And whatever I can't, I just fucking go to bed. I'll tell my underlings, sorry. I promised I'd get this Stellar Blade unboxing done today, but I can't. I'm sure they'll understand. But I still wish I could do better for them, you know? Tomorrow's maintenance anyway, true. I guess I streamed so late that I'm accidentally streaming Sunday, huh? Whoops. I gotta go. Make sure to follow the raid. It'd mean a lot to me if you could give a like and comment on the video you end up at on YouTube. I'm not up to raiding on Twitch because my blood sugar has lowered to the point that I'm like literally like having a cold sweat. I need to go actually. I need to see what I can hold down. Give me 1 sec to make sure I can wrap up, and then I'm gonna have to like run for my life. Thank you guys for stopping by though and for hearing me out a bit. I really appreciate it. Alright, set up. I'll see you later.